bit of a rundown to go through. We've got plenty things to talk about. There's a little bit that's in the news as well. So plenty of stuff that's going on right now. But we are also hopefully live over on TikTok. I've just been messing around with that. That's why I'm a little bit delayed. So I wanted to see what that was looking like. I know this is not going to be of any interest to you guys, but I have been putting like some stuff over on TikTok, and a big shout out to people on TikTok. And I have no idea if we're actually live or if it's working or if it's not working. Okay, I've got noise. What's this? That was annoying. TikTok can be annoying. Oh my God, shut up. How do I get, where's home? How do I get home? Okay. I don't care what you're determined about. I'm determined to get home. There we go. Right, I'm back home. It doesn't say that I'm live on there. That's a bit annoying. Right, Mark says tonight is the last Raw on BT. As of tomorrow, it becomes TNT Sports. Very exciting for us here in the UK. I am giddy with excitement over that news. But yes, what have we got lined up for tonight? We have got look at that. We are live. Okay, big shout out to everyone that's over on TikTok. Shout out to you guys. This is us trying for the first time live on TikTok. I have no idea what it looks like. Might be absolute trash. Might sound trash. Might look trash. I'll tell you, can I tell you what it looks like on my phone? It looks like I've just got like a green grid behind me. It's like I'm being wreck or something. Yeah, I like the live. I'm going to be on YouTube soon, says Wrestling Content. Shout out to you. I can see, oh, that's good. I can see the chat on screen. TikTok, can you just tell me, what does the background look like, please? What does the background look like? I have no idea what. To me, it should look, well, it should look similar to what we've got on YouTube. It looks green. Brilliant. Brilliant. So how do we change that then? It does look, is it green? Green, people saying green. It just looks like a green grid. That's what I can see as well. It shouldn't be a green grid. At no point did I go, oh yeah, I'll have a green grid as my background. I am coming to you, YouTube. I have not forgot about you. But right now I've got a problem where they are just seeing a green grid. I mean, to be honest, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could also be a little bit better. I had a nice background. I promise you, I had a nice background and it looked good. But right now, this does not look good. Dude, is that going to do anything? Oh, has that done it? Has that done it? I mean, that looks a bit better. Okay, right. It's not green for me. Oh, no, because you're watching on YouTube, Alistair. That's why. You're on YouTube, that's why. There's a heart that's come through. Oh, my God. Am I going to have to keep an eye on, like, 2 different super chats now? Am I going to have a look over there and look over here? TikTok, I'm sorry. You're great. I'm a big fan, right? I've really started enjoying your platform, but I have no idea what your little emoji things mean. Not a flipping clue. I haven't got a clue. I don't know what it means. So for whoever just sent that heart, thank you. But I don't know what it means, right? It might be, you might have just signed me up for some sort of terrorist group. I don't know, right? Look, now we've got a rose that's come through as well. 7 roses. 7 roses, guys. 7 roses on TikTok. No idea what it means. But it's got to be good. Women like flowers, don't they? So I can only imagine that's a positive thing. I just got the #1 gifter badge. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Daisy's live on TikTok. Yes, I am live on TikTok. I'm live on TikTok. I'm over here on YouTube, of course. I feel like what I've done is I've just really confused my life like a lot, because now I've got 2 different chats. I've got 2 different loads of, I can't even keep on top of the super chats on YouTube. I don't even know what camera to look in now, because I'm like, hello, 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 hello. I've got 2 cameras on the go. You know when you're like, yeah, let's try it. You know, TikTok, I really like being over there. Like, let's try going live. And in your head, you go, yeah, that'll be a good idea. And then you actually do it and you go, oh, God, yeah, this is a nightmare. Like, that's where I am right now. That's where I am right now, TikTok, you little scamps. Right, well, listen. For those of you that's wherever you are in the world, I hope you had a good day, said Riley. Riley, shout out to you. Phantom said, Days, any returns tonight? Well, there's no word of any returns tonight. Let's try and dial down into what we've actually got. So I have got a bit of a breakdown in regards to what we can expect tonight. I jotted this down earlier. So obviously we know of Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is coming back tonight. So that was announced last week. So that's no great surprise. So we've got that. We've also got Liv and Raquel taking on Sonya and Chelsea. That's for the women's tag titles. We got Gunther against Riddle. Imperium are going to be banned from ringsides. We've got Viking Raiders against Alpha Academy in a Vikings rules match. We've got KO and Sami taking on Judgment Day as well. So that is what I've seen from the official breakdown. And Alpha Academy taking on Viking Raiders, Viking rules, as we said. So, yeah, quite a few matches that we've got lined up for tonight. Big shout out to Muse0042 as well. Really appreciate the support, dudes. Really appreciate the support. I'm so glad I found this thing on YouTube. It lets me go back to the old super chats, and right now I need that more than ever, right? So right, here we go. Muse0042 said, I thought it was interesting that in Shotzi's promo last week she said she was in control, which is what Bliss was saying before she left for maternity leave. Could she be a substitute in the Bray storyline going forwards? She could, absolutely. I mean, we don't know as to... She did come across very unhinged in that segment. She did come across as being very, you know, out of control, but saying she was in control. Like, I personally... I mean, look, if it's a little Easter egg that, you know, she's talking about being in control and that relates back to Alexa, that's great and an amazing spot, right? If it turns out to be that way. Equally, it could just be nothing more than a coincidence. You know, I think that kind of verbiage is verbiage that doesn't feel out of place, doesn't feel like something that's been said that you would go, oh, that's a bit weird. Why did she say that? Like, that situation of her taking back control because, you know, having someone cutting your hair against your will, obviously you're not in control of that situation. So her now cutting off the remaining hair is very much her taking back control. So what I would say is, could it be that Shotzi is going to be a replacement for Alexa? Well, sure, right? Because we know Alexa's going to be out for a long time. But I don't know that I can make that leap to go, yeah, oh, well, just because she said that line, that means, yeah, definitely, you know, that's, you know, we're on that path. I like it. I like the spot. I like the shout, and thinking about would Shotzi fit into some sort of faction with Bray. I feel she would. You know, she's always kind of been an alternative. Let's put it that way. She's been alternative. She's not your... she doesn't look like some of the other girls. You know, obviously she's a bit Ruby Riot. She's covered in tattoos. She comes out in a tank. So, like, she's always been a bit different from your Charlottes and Emmas and Aaliyah's and blah, 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 Dana Brooks, blah, 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 right? You know, she's always had her own little style. As I said, she would have made a good tag team with Ruby Riot, to be honest. But could she join Bray? I could see that. I could definitely see that. So I like it. Something to keep an eye on. Something to just ponder over. I think there's a good chance that Bray comes back at SummerSlam. There's not been any rumors of that. There's not been any word of that. But I just think that there's a good chance that we could see him return in there, because we've been getting a lot of big returns at SummerSlam. We spoke about that before, where last year we were seeing Bayley, we were getting Dakota Kai, we were getting Io Sky. Year before that, we were getting Becky, we were getting Brock. They came back. I think, didn't Roman come back the year before that as well. So SummerSlam has kind of been a place where we've been seeing returns and we've been getting returns. And I think that for me, I'm looking at Big E, I'm looking at Randy, I'm looking at Bray, I'm looking at those names as being people that could come back. So could this be the first piece being put in for a return for Bray? Because I don't know if you saw the report, but there was a report doing the rounds that Bray was going to have a faction before he left. So Eric Young was going to be part of the Wyatt family. And apparently Alexa, which, was, well on the way. If she's not going to be in it, obviously because of the pregnancy, she will now need replacing. Eric Young has just turned up in Impact, so he will need replacing. So it's quite interesting as to what we're doing with Bray at the moment, because I think he comes back. I don't think he's done. I think he comes back. I think there's a good chance he comes back at SummerSlam, because that's been where we've been getting big returns. And yeah, absolutely, this could be Shotzi being positioned, maneuvered into that position. Shotzi's very interesting because we've never really quite known what to do with her. We've never really quite known what that's how to capitalize. She's kind of just bobbed around. She's been in a few tag teams and done a few things, but we could do so much more with her. So much more. And actually putting her with Bray might be quite interesting. Joshua, hello. Shout out to you. Shout out to the people firing in those roses. I genuinely don't know what it means, but very exciting all the same. So yeah, Muse 0042, good shout. Can't go as far as to say, yeah, we're definitely going that way. Would it make sense? Sure. We do need to replace Alexa. DFS Chief said anything big for tonight's show. DFS Chief, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Really appreciate the support. Anything big for tonight's show? Well, we've got Brock Lesnar coming back. We've got women's tag title match. So Liv and Raquel against Sonya and Chelsea. There's the Viking rules match as well, which, to be honest, I feel like we saw a Viking rules match between them and New Day, and I can't remember as to how that went down. I think it's just the street fight, isn't it? I remember there being the front of a boat actually on the edge of the ring. Do you remember that? We had the ring and then there was the front bit of the boat. So is it going to be that again tonight? I don't know. I never got as far as to actually looking into if they explained what a Viking rules match is. I can only imagine that it's a street fight, maybe with a cheeky little sacrifice after. I don't know, right? Something to look forward to. Apparently Kevin Owens, Sami against Judgment Day as well tonight. Gunther against Riddle with Imperium banned from ringside. So, and as we said, Brock Lesnar back tonight. So very much looking forward to that. Whenever Brock's on the show, it feels big, feels significant. So something very much for us to get our teeth into there. So Muse 0042, DFS Chief, shout out to both of you. Ryan Gambler says, hello days, what is Triple H's best and worst decision so far? Love that question. I would say that he has done a great job since taking over from Vince McMahon. I would say, though, that if anyone's thinking he's done a perfect job, I would argue that he hasn't, right? I would argue that there's a lot of giddiness around the fact that he is maybe a little more in touch, in line with what people want. There's giddiness around the ratings, giddiness around the bloodline story, but there's plenty of balls that Triple H has dropped. And I think even he would admit to that as well, because no one's perfect. And so mistakes were always going to be made. And he has definitely made some. The ones that come to mind to me would be the Liv Morgan title opportunity, her title reign. I feel like Liv Morgan has got an interesting relationship with the fans because she's got a very strong connection with her fan base. And then I don't think there's people that necessarily hate her. I just think there's a lot of people that are indifferent to her. And I would put myself in that class. I mean, I respect her grind. I respect her work. I respect the fact she was in NXT, came up to the main roster. She's gone through the system. She's homegrown, right? She is really everything that you would want to see from someone. You know, she's not just coming in and just taking the big spots and big matches and not putting that work in. She is grinding. She is working. And she's got herself a nice little fan base as a result, right? There's still a lot of us waiting for that killer match, that killer promo. We're still waiting for that thing that really brings us on board, right? And I'm still waiting for that. But, you know, what they did to her at SummerSlam, where she tapped, right? She tapped and everyone saw it. And then she had to try and pretend that it didn't matter and that she was still the champion whilst she was being booed with people chanting, "You tapped out," right? Her championship reign was dead from that point. It was dead, right? You was going to have to really commit to her. She would have to still be champ now, right? You'd have to really commit to her and that title reign if you was going to put enough time between that horrible incident and like getting people to like move on, right? I think you easily would have had to have got to WrestleMania to have really like started to take the sour taste out of people's mouths. And I think that was a big ball that was dropped. Big ball that was dropped. You can always go back to her. And they've always, like, you know, they've got lots of different options. But I feel like that was probably his first earliest mistake, in my opinion, was actually dropping the ball on the Liv Morgan title reign. And then, the worst cash-in. I mean, no doubt in my mind, I will have this conversation with anyone, anytime, anywhere, online, in person. That is the worst cash-in. Austin Theory, who was bragging about being a world champion, talking about how he was going to be the youngest world champ, all this kind of stuff, cashing in on a mid-card title, right? Cashing in on a mid-card title and not even succeeding, right? And then a few weeks later at Survivor Series, winning that belt anyway. Like, it was just you just absolutely made Austin Theory, one of the biggest, brightest upcoming stars, look like a complete idiot, right? Made him look like an absolute fool. And he didn't even succeed in going after the mid-card title, right? He didn't even get the belt. So the cash-in, I thought, was atrocious. The Liv Morgan thing, I thought, was atrocious. There was quite a bit that has gone on, you know. I mean, you can look at, say, the Pitch Black match, which got a lot of negativity. The way that the Bray's return was incredible. Extreme Rules, it was incredible. But you could make the argument that a lot of stuff that came after that was very underwhelming. Now, you have to blame Triple H for this, because even if it was all Bray Wyatt creative, Triple H should have had the balls, right? Like Vince had balls, should have had the balls to turn around and go, do you know what? I think that story sucks. I don't think that story's very good. I think it's confusing. I don't think it's as engaging as The Fiend. Like, I think you can do better. I think we can do better, right? Because he surely would have sat down and been told what the story was, right? Uncle Howdy did not do it. It didn't grab people's attention. People loved White Rabbit. Amazing, right? Amazing. But the Uncle Howdy storyline, there's Bray fans that are down on it. There's hardcore Bray fans that are like, nah, I don't want him to go back to that, right? You know you've dropped the ball if there's hardcore Bray fans that are like, nah, I didn't like it. So I kind of feel like, you know, I have the balls to turn around to Bray and go, do you know what? No offense, but that sucks, right? You can do better. Like, people want the Fiend, yeah? Get back to that. Or people want the Wyatt family, yeah? Get back to that. Do a bit of Fiend, do a bit of Wyatt family. Get back to that. So those for me are the ones that come to my mind first, right? I know a lot of people might be shouting LA Knight, right? LA Knight is been booked perfectly, right? He's been booked perfectly. In fact, the only thing I would say is he's lacked a big feud since the Bray feud, right? But you've only got to look at the crowd reactions right now. They are passionate. They are visceral, right? I don't even think you could book LA Knight in storylines that would result in reactions bigger than the ones that he's getting right now. LA Knight is getting monster reactions, okay? And I don't think Triple H could have done anything different to have gotten bigger reactions. So you have to look at how they've treated LA Knight and go, do you know what? Nailed it. You nailed it. You nailed it. You nailed it by doing nothing. Because what you had is you had someone red hot that the crowd enjoyed seeing and wanted to see, and you denied them from seeing him. You denied the people from seeing LA Knight. You took LA Knight away from them. Now, one of two things is going to happen. Either the crowd are going to move on to someone else, or they're going to get really loud, really vocal. They're going to get like, don't you dare take him away from us. They're going to get passionate. And, you know, we're going to end up where we've ended up. And this is where we've ended up. If you was to go back in January and book this year and book LA Knight, I would not change a single thing. I wouldn't do anything different, because look where you are right now. Look where you are right now. That guy came out, cut one of the blandest, boringest promos I've heard, right, on SmackDown, right? There was nothing to it. And the crowd are going bananas. They're chucking babies in the air, right? They're grabbing other people's children, chucking them in the air as well, right? There's people that are just yaring and whose game is this and all that kind of stuff, right? There's nothing to it. There is nothing to that promo. It is just, you know, if he was a heel, it's the same as him coming out and just laying into the local sports team. Like, that's it. It's 101. It's promo 101, right? It's very simple, very straightforward. Like, I'm going to be the champion. Whose game is it? Yeah, roll out the catchphrases. But it works. It is working. It cannot be denied. No one would deny that LA Knight has been is over. You can definitely say that it's because of LA and not because of WWE. You can say that WWE have done everything they can to bury him and all this kind of stuff. It's irrelevant. Look how over he is. Look where he is right now. Like, you would not change a thing. So yeah, I wouldn't touch LA. I wouldn't change it. I know a lot of people are like, yeah, they've dropped the ball on him. No, look where we are. There are wrestlers, so many wrestlers that would dream of having these kinds of reactions just once in their career, just once, right? So you would not change a thing. You wouldn't want to touch anything right now. In fact, I could understand WWE being a bit like, oh God, what do we do? He's so over. Like, if we actually start doing matches and promos and giving people what they want, is it going to actually settle it down? Like, are people going to get satisfied? At the moment, they're not satisfied. At the moment, they are demanding. They are demanding LA Knight. They are demanding him. Well, if you start giving him, that demand might settle down. So yeah, it's really interesting. Really interesting. The booking of LA Knight is definitely a very interesting topic that we could get our teeth into. So I would not say that was his biggest failure. I've listed the ones that I think are failures. In regards to his biggest success, I think it's Bloodline. It's got to be Bloodline, because Bloodline's the biggest thing in wrestling. It's one of the biggest stories that we've seen. Before Triple H, Sami wasn't even getting on screen with Roman. But since Triple H, he's started to get on screen. Well, he started getting on screen. We went through that storyline. Look at what it did. Look at where it paid off. And then the fumes of that have then, you know, continued into Usos against Sami and KO. They couldn't get the job done. That upset Roman. This caused the dissension, or further caused dissension. That's now bled into where we are. This is going to set up Roman J against SummerSlam. It's a slow story. It's beautifully told. There's twists, there's turns, there's characters. You have got to be very, very dedicated to this story. You have got to really put it front and center, go back to it several times throughout SmackDown, and sometimes even on Raw as well, where we saw the Usos and Sami popping up. You have got to be very, very dedicated to the story, very dedicated, and he has been. And I think he knew what it needed. I think he knew that this was what he wanted to strap the shows to, certainly SmackDown. And I think that I get the sense, and I'm sure you do as well, that Triple H is someone that doesn't want to, he wants to listen to people. I think he wants to listen to the wrestlers. So I think he listened to Bray, and I think that was a bit of a problem, to be honest, because I think had he have not, we could have come up with something better. But he's listened to Roman and Paul and let them do largely what they want to do, and that one has worked. So it's a little bit of yin and yang. You know, listening to the wrestlers more than what Vince did is, I would say, definitely a good thing. But I think you have to have that filter where you go, do you know what? Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't know. You've got to have that ability to be honest and say, don't know if that is the right way forward, you know. So, yeah, that's a great question. Love getting our teeth into that one. But I would say that is best and worst. Bloodline and then worst, I don't know. Pick one from what we spoke about, or maybe you've got some of your own as well. Fire them in the chat. Let's get debate going over on TikTok. Let's get debate going over on YouTube. And we are 31 minutes away from going over to Raw. Matthew said Drew versus Riddle versus Gunther at SummerSlam. This is a controversial one, but I'm not a fan of triple threats. It's not that I hate them. I will definitely take them if it's like a #1 contenders. But if it's for a title, I just think if you're a champion and you're going to lose your title by triple threat, it's just not fair. It's just not fair. You know, I agree with Gunther with what he was saying going into when he was going into WrestleMania. He said that, you know, this was Adam Pearce's failing. Adam Pearce could not establish whether it was Drew or Sheamus that was going to be his opponent, and it ended up being both. Now, granted, that they told that story great because Gunther got involved. He was so frustrated at the fact that these two were fighting, and it looked like it was going to be a double count out. I think neither guy answered the ref's count. I think they were both down in the ring, actually. Neither guy answered the count. That Imperium got involved. Adam Pearce then came out and said, you've left with no choice. It'll be a triple threat. Fine. No argument from me. All makes sense. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay? But I'm not a fan of triple threats because I think it's not fair on the champion. And historically, right, triple threats aren't the best of matches. Normally what happens is someone gets beaten up, they lay on the outside for ages, you then get two people fighting in the ring, then, you know, someone else will come in. Usually you end up getting spots, and they're spots that to me just look manufactured. They don't really flow with the match. It's like, right, let's do a double power bomb in the corner or whatever it might be. Those kind of moments, those kinds of spots, they're there to pop the live crowd. They serve a purpose. But that's when you've got someone as good as Gunther, who is potentially the best wrestler in the world right now, potentially, then I just want to see him go one-on-one with people. I just want to see him go one-on-one like he did against Sheamus at Clash at the Castle, which was incredible, right? I just want to see that. Give me that. Give me those matches. He is all about bringing honor back to wrestling and defending a championship in a triple threat. I just don't think that really fits with what he's trying to do. And which is why I really like the fact he didn't like it. He was not a fan of it. He didn't want to do that. You know, a lot of times you get champions that are like, give me more, give me more, give me more. Just like Big E. Do you remember Big E at day one? When it was like a triple threat, and then it turned to a fatal four-way, and Big E was like, more the merrier. And then it turned to a fatal five-way, and Big E was like, well, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a mountain, but I'm up for the challenge. It's like, mate, you're being screwed. They are screwing you. Like, you might as well just hand your title over at this point. You've got to go into a ring and fight 4 other people, and someone can pin someone else, and you lose your title. Like, and you're all right with it. You're an idiot. I hate it when baby faces do that. They just look like idiots. The days of them being jolly and like, doesn't matter, I'm always up for a challenge, they're gone. They're gone. That's old hat, man. That is back in the day. I think a lot of people would look at that attitude now going, you're getting screwed over, right? You're being screwed over, and you're just smiling and taking it. Like, say something, say something. Like, refuse to go in the match or something, please, because it looks weird. It just looks weird. So I'm not the biggest fan of triple threats when it comes to title matches. So for me personally, give me Drew against Gunther one-on-one. Give me Drew McIntyre against Gunther. Banger. I mean, that'll be a banger, right? I've no doubt that Drew Riddle and Gunther can also be a lot of fun and potentially a banger. The match that we got at WrestleMania was incredible, right? So I'm certainly not going to sit here and say there's never been an incredible triple threat. We've seen one this year at WrestleMania, but the odds of us doing that consistently are very low, because triple threat matches, if you ask people about what their favorite matches in history, you know, a lot of people, it's a one-on-one match or it's a tag match. You know, very rarely do you speak to anyone and they say it's a triple threat, right? Or a fatal four-way. Like, those matches are designed really to just get them out of a creative quandary. Their problem is that, like, they've got a few people that are feuding at the moment. What shall we do? Let's just put them in a triple threat. Let's just put them in a fatal four-way. I think part of it was when I was growing up, and I was, you know, growing up in the early 90s, we didn't have them. You know, go back and watch the early WrestleManias, watch the early SummerSlams. Like, tell me where those triple threat fatal four-ways are. They're not there, right? This is something that's kind of come into, not modern wrestling. I mean, it's been around 30 odd years now, 25 years, whatever. But this is something that I did not grow up with. I didn't grow up with this. This is something that's kind of evolved and developed, and it's something that I'm personally not massively on board with. But so I would much rather Gunther against Drew personally. Gunther against Drew, give me that. You can do Gunther Riddle tonight, right? This notion of, like, we've got to shove as many people onto the show as possible. Like, no, we don't. we really don't. Like, it's less is more, right? Give me quality over quantity. I say that during AEW shows that, you know, are on for like 4 hours. Like, don't try and shove everyone on the show. Just give me the quality matches that I care about. Right, I don't need endless matches. I need quality matches, and I feel that way about Drew, Riddle, and Gunther. But I am going to move on. What I'm going to say is, if we do get it, no crying from me, no tears from me, because I will be right on board with it. Right, just because it's not how I would want to book it, and it's not something that I would personally want for Gunther. I'd want it to be a singles match. If we get it, I'll be supporting it, because it's not that I am got a passionate hatred or anything. It's just I do have a preference. Personally, I have a preference, and it would be to not go down that triple threat road. So I'm going to keep my fingers crossed it doesn't go that way. Mainly because we just had a triple threat at WrestleMania. I don't want another one at SummerSlam. But if we do, I won't cry about it. I might say a little comment, but I won't cry about it. Donald said, Theory has never recovered from Triple H's booking. Yeah, and you know what's really funny is that at the time, people were telling me, right, because I made this comment about Theory's cash-in being the worst. And at the time, people were saying to me, it's brilliant. It's brilliant, like, because now this will change his character, right? They've used it as a way to change his character. My point at that time was you could change his character a billion different ways. You did not need to sacrifice the money in the bank to change his character. You didn't need to do it, right? And so for me, it was frustrating that we had gone down that road, because I didn't think sacrificing money in the bank was the right way forwards. And look where we are now. He is absolutely freezing cold right now. Freezing cold. And they've tried a few things. They put him in a match with John Cena at WrestleMania. He's had the United States Championship all year, but that belt feels dead. His title reign feels dead. His character feels dead. It's just so, it's just dead. It's just dead. I would agree. I don't think he has recovered from that. I would completely agree. I think Austin Theory is going to be fine. We don't need to worry about Austin Theory. Austin Theory is a fantastic wrestler. He is someone that has got massive potential, and he is someone that I don't worry about him. I really don't. I see multiple-time world champion when I look at Austin Theory. That has never changed. This is just a bit of a bump in the road. And I think what this is growing pains, to be honest. I think what we're seeing right now is we're seeing someone that's being given a bit of responsibility, United States Championship. He's been told that he's got to be a little more serious, so they've kind of altered his character. You think about Austin Theory in NXT, he was in the way, he was fun. Now he's gone down to, now he's on the main roster. And he was fun, and he was doing, like, the selfie stuff and all that stuff. They've took all that away now. Now he's got to be a character he hasn't been in WWE for a long time, which is like a serious heel. And he's struggling with that because he doesn't seem to be able to really do much with it. There's not really much there for him to get his teeth into. So I don't know what we need to do with him. I feel like maybe if he was in a little faction, had a couple of minions, which in all fairness, I think they are doing and have done with Pretty Deadly, which thinking about it is actually a good move. I think Pretty Deadly with Theory is a good move, but we need to see them together a little bit more. I think it could be fun if we saw them like having some backstage conversations and there was like a little bit of humor in there. Maybe Pretty Deadly were like gonna do something flamboyant and like Theory's like doesn't want to join in with it. And like maybe you could mine a little bit of humor out of that. So yeah, I'd be quite interested to see that develop. Obviously, there's an injury to Elton Prince. I think he did his shoulder, so don't know how long he's going to be out for. Hopefully not too long. But yeah, I'd like to see us do a little bit more dig into that relationship. That might bear some fruit. But he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I got no worries about him. He's a great talent. He can talk. He's confident. It's not like he's bad at promos like Ronda. He can talk. His matches are okay. I've seen him have incredible matches, so he is possible for him to have incredible matches. Got to give him the right dance partner, though. John Cena, an aging John Cena, was not the right dance partner. John Cena is good for credibility, but not brilliant when it comes to actually having a banging match, right? Didn't work on that front. So hopefully him and Sheamus, I know people are like LA Knight. No, I'm sorry, no, that's not the direction I would go. I think that's not what, I don't think that's what LA Knight needs right now. And I don't think it's what Theory needs right now. You can do the match. If we get the match, fine. I'll support it, right? No problems with it. Would I book that? No, I wouldn't. Reason why I wouldn't is because the fans are desperate for LA Knight, and a lot of people online are like, he's got to go for the US title, he's got to win the US title. Can I just remind you, this is a guy who's had one feud, right? Has not been at WrestleMania, has not been at Backlash, wasn't at Elimination Chamber, was sat in the crowd for Night of Champions, got inserted in the Money in the Bank ladder match, did okay, but I mean, nothing really incredible apart from the reaction, right? What LA Knight needs is just a match at SummerSlam. He needs a story. I don't think he needs the mid-card title. People want him to have the mid-card title, but people wanting things they can't quite have yet is it might as well be the title of LA Knight's autobiography, right? LA Knight is the personification of people wanting something and not getting it. So if people want him to have the US title, then don't give him the US title. Make them wait so that when he does get it, it's going to mean even more. It's going to be an even bigger deal, right? Right now, people are like, oh, I want him to get the US title. I want him to be a world champion. I want him to have this. I want him to have that. Brilliant. That is exactly what WWE want you to do. They want you to want these things so that they can dangle it in front of him and then he can just get it and just fall short, right? And then you're going to want it even more, aren't you? You're going to want it even more, right? And so that is basically WWE's plan is what I'm seeing. People are wanting him and they're not having him. They have started to turn it up a bit more though, granted, but have they turned it up to the point where they're just about to give him the US title? Like, I mean, I don't think so. I don't think that we're going to go to that extreme. That's a hell of a jump to go from him not really getting on pay-per-views outside of Money in the Bank to now him being the United States champion. Like, that's a hell of a jump. I think what you do is you dangle that carrot, make people want it, keep falling short, but then eventually he gets there. Say WrestleMania next year. Listen, LA Knight ain't going to be beating Roman, right? And he ain't going to be going after that United States Championship. So LA Knight is ain't going to be going after the Universal Championship. So unless LA Knight is going to go after that world title that Seth has got, he is going to have to settle for a mid-card belt as being his mountain at the moment, right? That's got to be his mountain, because he ain't going to be the one that beats Roman, right? And he ain't going to get his hands on that undisputed Universal Championship anytime soon. That's got Cody's name on, right? Cody Rhodes needs to finish his story, right? So Cody is the one that's earmarked for that. So forget that. So unless he's going to go after Seth's title, which at the moment seems to be Finn and Damian Priest, then what's the most we can do with LA Knight? Well, I would say right now, the most we can do with LA Knight is the United States Championship. Right now, that's the highest he can go, right? Because we've just said he ain't getting Roman's belt. And I don't think that he's in the plans for Seth's belt. So the highest he can go at the moment is United States Championship. So with that being said, does it make sense to give him that title at SummerSlam? I would say no, because it's too much too soon. Like, dangle the carrot all the way to WrestleMania. Imagine WrestleMania 40, Cody Rhodes finishes his story, Roman is finally beaten, and LA Knight finally gets his hands on a title, a singles title. He becomes the new United States champion, all at WrestleMania 40. Like, that to me feels better, because the fans are foaming at the mouth right now. You can easily get them foaming and continue to keep them foaming all the way through to WrestleMania. Once you get to January, you're in WrestleMania season anyway, right? You've got Rumble in January. You're on the road to WrestleMania. So you've only got to get through, 4.5 months? 4.5 months. Can easily find him a feud, easily find something for him to do, and then get him through to January. And then I personally would get him on the road to WrestleMania, where he finally then gets his hand on a belt. And that would mean so much. If you give him a belt in like a few weeks' time, I would argue, what has he done to, like, what feuds has he done to achieve that? Like, what promos, people are red hot for him right now, but that to me is going from 0 to 100. Look at Bloodline. The success of Bloodline has been a slow build. The success of Bloodline has been that we've took our time with that story and we've allowed it to naturally grow and naturally marinate and naturally get enriched. And that's exactly what we're seeing with LA Knight. This has been natural. It's been organic. It's continuing to grow. His reactions getting louder and louder and louder. And it's not just in one place. It's not like it's just in his hometown. It's in London. It's in various different states. So I would now give him a feud, somewhat juicy, somewhat big profile, keeps him on TV, puts a few obstacles in his way, very much like what we've just done with Cody by giving him Brock, and then, as we said, work our way to the United States title, because honestly, I think Cody gets the Roman's belt next year. I don't think LA Knight is the one that's going to end that. And Seth just looks like he's involved in something with Finn and Damian and Money in the Bank. It's hard to see LA Knight interrupting those plans. Certainly, if you think that there is something for him to achieve before even getting to that level, and that would be the mid-card belts. The mid-card belts would be the thing for him to achieve before he gets to world title level. Once he gets the mid-card belt next year, has a good little run with it, then I think, you know, that's when people can start talking about world titles or whatever. But, yeah, it all feels a bit quick for him to be getting, like, a belt. Because if he gets the mid-card belt now, people will be talking about world titles by WrestleMania 40, you know? It's like, settle down, man. Settle down. We're seeing some real success with us taking our time. Let's take our time. Let's take our time. Let's enjoy the journey. A lot of wrestling is the journey. If you think about it, the final destination for many people is the full stop. If you think about Daniel Bryan, right? I think about the Yes Movement. I think about, you know, that build towards WrestleMania 30. But once he got there, did he have a great title run? No, he didn't, because he got injured and ended up, like, you know, just having a little match with Kane, feud with Kane. Didn't really do a great deal. I remember it actually being a bit underwhelming. I mean, if you think of Daniel Bryan, you think of WrestleMania 30. You think of the build towards WrestleMania 30. You don't necessarily think about what happened after. And this could be LA Knight's problem. People are so desperate for him to get a title and so desperate for him to be world champion. When he gets there, is that going to be job done? What happens to that desperation then? What happens to that desperation? Because history would tell us that it really drastically dies down. The passion, the fever. Look at Kofi Mania. Like, people were so desperate for Kofi to do it. He did it, and then it settled down. Like, what happened after when he was champion was fine. It was okay. It wasn't bad. I love Kofi Mania, but it was the build to the match. And then once he gets the belt, it settles down again. We don't want to make that mistake with LA Knight. We don't want to get him to the belt quickly and then see it go down again, right? What he's getting now are monster reactions. Let's keep them. Let's try and keep them for as long as possible. Let's build them. Let's grow. And let's get him there and in the right amount of time. Jack, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Jack said, Days, do you think Dom cheating ways are starting to be gone? They put him as Dirty Dom and he hasn't cheated in a while. I don't think his cheating ways have gone. I mean, Dirty Dom is still with Rhea. They're still in Judgment Day. They're still a heel group. He's still, like, you know, berating the fans. I mean, just because I'm trying to recall as to when he, like, last cheated or when I last saw him cheat. I mean, he doesn't really tend to get involved in Rhea's matches. And at the moment, I just think there's a storyline shift with Judgment Day. The focus for Judgment Day is more Finn and Damian than anything else. I think the focus being on Dominic has settled down. So it no longer is Dominic the focus. Now the focus in Judgment Day is Damian and Finn. That is the A story. The B story is Dominic and Rhea. So they've just took a little bit of a backseat compared to where they were. So I think it's more that than Dominic leaving his cheating ways behind. I just think the narrative now is that we focus on the relationship between Finn and Damian rather than Dominic. Dominic's fine. He's getting monster heat. It's a bit of a meme. It is a little bit of people booing just for the sake of booing. You know, what has he actually done wrong now? I mean, before people hated him because of how he treated his dads. There's a bit of distance there now. We haven't seen that in a long time. So now it's just him just getting booed, basically, for the sake of being booed. We probably could do with him doing something horrific. We could probably do with him doing something deplorable. That's a good word. And then we could see him like, you know, getting back to being the focus again. But I just don't think they don't want to do that at the moment because, as we said, you got Damian Senior Money in the Bank. You got Finn Balor, and Finn is rumored to be Seth's opponent at SummerSlam. So for me, I think it's just a shift in focus. So you could go back to him doing something deplorable and cheating again. I don't think he's left those cheating days behind him. It's just that side of things has settled down. JM Beer 434, shout out to you, firing in a goats. Big thank you to people that are in the chat on TikTok as well. Shout out to you guys. I am gonna we're gonna be streaming like all throughout on both, obviously, and I'm gonna keep doing this as well for like NXT and SmackDown as well. Obviously, there's things to work out with it. Like, ideally, I won't have a green screen in the background over on TikTok. It will be the background proper going forwards from the start. So that's something to look forward to. But yeah, I need to try and figure out how best to. I wonder if there's an app. There must be, where you can like just get all the comments going into one place. Because I'm looking over here and there's people sending in likes and support, and it's amazing. There's like 11,000 likes on the stream over on TikTok, which is incredible. Love you guys. I really am enjoying being over on TikTok, and content over there will continue as always. So big thank you to TikTok for all the support. It's been amazing. And of course, my first love, YouTube, ain't going anywhere. So yeah, we are. I have to try and work out a better way of doing this. I'm getting pulled in a few directions, but it's good. Arturo says, in the GOAT conversations you have MJ Brady days. In the GOAT conversations you have MJ Brady. Oh, what, like the greatest of all time? Have I got Michael Jordan? Have I got Brady? Well, I'm in the UK, so for us over here, like basketball and American football, it's not very big, right? There is definitely a dedicated fan base to it that has massively grown in like the past 10, 15 years. American football in particular, massively grown in the UK. Since you guys started coming over doing those shows in Wembley and at the Tottenham Stadium, you know, the coverage has increased, the awareness has increased, the appreciation for that sport has increased. But compared to soccer, football, British football, European football, whatever you want to call it, million miles away, million miles away. You go down the pub and you're not going to hear people, probably not going to hear people talking about the NFL. You'll hear them talking about Chelsea, Arsenal, Man United. Maybe a little bit of cricket at the moment. The Ashes are on and they're awesome. But yeah, the American stuff, not so much. But who knows in like 20 years' time? Because as I said, I mean, it has exploded. Basketball, no, basketball's quite a, you know, I think the NFL's done a great job. NBA, I don't even know if they come over, to be honest. I don't think they do. I've certainly not, we don't have shows that cover them on like terrestrial TV, free to air TV. They are shown, you can watch the games, and there is a dedicated fan base, but it's going to be niche. It's going to be like, you know, again, are you going to walk into a bar and see people talking about the basketball? No, to be honest, unless the game's on and they're there specifically, right? But to be honest, even that I don't think would happen. I don't think I've ever walked into a pub or a bar in the UK and basketball's been on the TV. So I'm not the right person to ask when it comes to GOAT conversations about those sports, but I do have a tiny awareness. But like, how does Tom Brady compare to Peyton Manning? I don't know. Here's the answer, right? How does he compare to William the Refrigerator Perry, right? Who I only know because he was in the WWF back in the day in like battle royals. I think he was at WrestleMania too. And I loved the fact that he was named after a refrigerator. I thought that was hilarious when I was a kid. So how does he compare to him? I don't know. Different positions, I would imagine. But, obviously, Lawrence Taylor main evented WrestleMania 11. And so, you know, you've got a few NFL stars that have been in WWE. How they all compare, who the GOAT is, I'm not the right person to ask. If someone had a gun to my head, I would say Tom Brady, just because I know that he's won the Super Bowl multiple times with like the New England Patriots, and maybe a different team. Wasn't he at Tampa? I'm sure we watched the Super Bowl, and I think he went to Tampa, didn't he? When they won it a few years ago. I would gun to my head, I would say him. Gun to my head on basketball, I'd probably say Michael Jordan. His legacy has only continued to grow because of his trainers and his shoes. You know, the Jordans are just, I mean, they're just even now like the one of the most iconic, maybe the most iconic trainer that's ever been made. And so he's still connected with that. You still see the Jumping Man logo as well on, I think like PSG had got like a big agreement with him. So I don't know. I mean, like numbers wise, someone could get into an argument telling me that LeBron has scored more points maybe, or Kobe got more rebounds. I honestly, I'm not the right person for that conversation. But again, gun to my head, I'd probably be going MJ, yeah. Probably going MJ. Although I do have, and this is a real quirky one, I do have a real soft spot for Wilt Chamberlain. Weird, isn't it? There's a name I guess you didn't think I would know. But when I was growing up, the Harlem Globetrotters used to come to the UK. They still do, actually. And I somehow got tickets. Someone bought me tickets. They knew that I was into sport. And then I think they were like, oh, I was buying tickets to the Harlem Globetrotters. And I was like, okay. And I went along, had an amazing time. I mean, it's just such a great family show. So fun. They're just fun. And the tricks they can do, the stuff they can do, the mascot as well. Their mascot was hilarious. Like, he was dancing away. It's the kind of stuff that I would imagine you see regular in America with, like, mascots doing silly stuff, whatever. But I don't know, like, it had, like, that kind of American flair that we don't really have over here. You know, where there's, like, you know, pyro and cheerleaders. Like, we don't have that. You're not going to go Chelsea and see cheerleaders, right? So it had like that kind of American flavor to it, and I loved it. I had such a great time, and I really got into like the history of the Harlem Globetrotters. Like, this amazing team doesn't play in the NBA, and so I was looking into them and learned a bit about them. And Wilt Chamberlain used to play for them, and kind of that's how it turns me on to like some of those kind of old school names. So I've got a soft spot for him. He was playing for the Globetrotters and then made it in the NBA, which I just think is sick. I just think it's awesome. But yeah, gun to my head, I'd go MJ. Sean, shout out to you. We are starting with Raw in a second, my friends. I can see we've got the 2K23 thing on screen. Sean said, with some preferring Vince and some preferring Hunter in creative, what do you think are the strengths in creative? What could they learn from each other? I think that Vince was out of touch. I think that Vince is very forceful. I think it's Vince's way or the highway. I think Vince could learn to trust his writers a bit more, trust the wrestlers a bit more. I think Vince could learn to not rip up and change things. I think it's hard for Vince to stick to a long-term story because I think he's very reactionary. I think he looks at the ratings and goes, I need to change that. And he panics and I need to change that. And all of a sudden, a long-term story that's been committed to is out the window, right? Well, that's not good long-term. But it might just boost the rating momentarily, or for that week if you just change it, tweak it around. But you're not going to get the long-term gains. So for me, I think Vince is someone that enjoys a more casual product, something that casual fans can jump into easily and they can enjoy. I think he is someone that will rip up scripts, rip up whatever he doesn't think is going to work. Whereas I think Triple H is a bit more dedicated to the long-term story. I think that Triple H has got an appreciation for the past a lot more than Vince did. You know, look at like the mid-card titles where you get video packages. Look at like the fact Bruno Sammartino, Pedro Morales, some of these names are mentioned on commentary, which, you know, you just wouldn't hear of these legends when Vince was there. Vince is about the here and the now, whereas Triple H is a little bit more about the bigger picture. And in every way, actually, Triple H thinks longer term. You know, he is thinking and dedicated to the story. You know, listen, Clash at the Castle was a flat ending, but Triple H was dedicated to the fact that he was going to keep the belt on Roman. And same with WrestleMania, you know. He's dedicated to Cody getting that title further down the road. So if WrestleMania ends on a downer, it's all part of the bigger story, right? Whereas Vince might be a little more tempted to just put it on Cody so that, you know, WrestleMania ends on a high, and then you will worry about, you know, whatever after, you know. So for me, there are differences between the two, things that they can learn from each other. I would say you could make the argument that the sweet spot might be in the middle, but I actually think the sweet spot leans more towards Triple H than it does Vince. I've got a lot of appreciation for Vince. I grew up with Vince. I think everything that's got me hooked about wrestling, you know, you want to talk about some of your favorite moments in wrestling. Well, all I would say is, if you're going to talk about some of your favorite moments, if they happened before last June, Vince was the guy that was overseeing them all, right? Might not have been his idea, but he okayed it. He's the one that ensured that it went on TV. And I just think that a lot of people do forget that. He's just become enemy number one. It's you know, cool to hate on Vince. The allegation stuff's horrific. I mean, that stuff's horrific. There's no, you know, you can't defend that. I wouldn't want to. But equally, I'm not someone that's going to sit here and just lay into Vince either. He's given me, I love WWE. I love it. I mean, I watch this more than any other sport or anything else. We're here like every day I wake up, I'm doing something about WWE every single day. I think to turn your back on Vince now after he's given us all of that, like, I can't do it. Can't do it. I wouldn't want to do it. But there is a big but here, right? There is a Nicki Minaj size but coming. Those allegations are really uncomfortable, and I've said before, my relationship with Vince is I wish he would go, right? I wish he would go. I think he's done what he needed to do, and I think we all just need to move on, right? I'm not someone that's going to be like, Vince, I bet Vince did this, blah, 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 blah. I ain't interested in that, right? I ain't interested in it, right? I'm going to choose to be more positive, more productive, but yeah, if he was to walk away now, I think that'd be the best thing for everyone. But I'm not going to campaign for it. I'm not going to start a petition. Right, I'll tell you what I am going to start, though, and that is our coverage of Raw. A big shout out to people on TikTok. A big shout out to people on YouTube. I see you. I see you. Yeah. And I see Cody as well. Cody in the ring. This is what Cody's got to say. Cody is in wrestling attire right now. So Cody opening the show. Obviously, he's in a feud right now with Brock. He's got a Claim Your Kingdom vest top on. Loud cheers for him. I'm trying to read what that sign says in the background. Right, long entrance, 5 minutes in, and he's only just started to talk. We are in Atlanta. Oh, it's going to be a big one. Atlanta, my home. So we are in American Nightmare Country. What do you guys want to talk about? Okay, so he's ready to go. He's ready to wrestle. You don't have to talk, says Cody. There's a large shadow. Are we going to bring out Brock now, do you reckon? Justin said, what's the better product, WWE or AEW? For me personally, WWE. I've watched AEW since the first Dynamite. Watched it for 4 years. I think WWE is the better product right now, but AEW does put on some fantastic matches. I had so many people telling me that there was that incredible match with FTR during Collision on Saturday. People were really buzzing about it. I haven't seen it. I can believe it's amazing though. So the idea that AEW are just completely trash is just not true. It's not true. Are they struggling with momentum at the moment? Yes. But they are also doing some good stuff as well. Cody is calling out Brock. Cody calls out Brock. Has Cody got a lisp, says Miguel. I think there is a little lisp. think there is a little one. Trey Gaming, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Aaron, hello, buds. Shout out to you. Yeah, if you are on TikTok and you've not followed, because, I mean, we've been doing stuff for a few months, but we have been tucked away in a little corner. Then, well, first of all, welcome. Brock is here tonight, says Cody, but I've not seen him. Is he going to be fashionably late? If you're going to show at 9, guess what? I'll be in this ring. So Cody said, if Brock's showing at 10, guess what? I'll be in this ring. Cody's going to be in the ring whatever time. I love the idea of Brock coming out at like 9:36 and Cody's not in the ring. Just to mess with him, you know? Because apparently Cody's going to be in the ring on the hour, every hour. Cody Chance breaking out. I'd be remiss. This is the house that built me. Love that line. He's very emotional, isn't he? Always looks like he's about to cry. Always looks like he's about to cry. I think it's because he's always about to cry. There is Michelle Rhodes, Cody Rhodes' mother. Ah. Mama Rhodes. Mama Rhodes. So he's talking about his mom. So I think he's asking for the fans to show their appreciation for his mom. Oh, we're moving on to Brock again now. I feel like we're a little bit... This is such a weird way to start the show, isn't it? It's like Brock come out and he doesn't. And then he's like, here's my mom. And so we applaud his mom. And now he's like, let me tell you something about Brock. And you're like, okay. I think it's because we're in Atlanta. And so they've just gone, just go out there. Just say something. Tonight, Brock. When you show up here, it won't be hard times for me. Not in my home state. It'll be hard times for you. God bless you. Enjoy Monday Night Raw, says Cody. Brock is going to attack that old lady. What if that old lady is Brock? Oh my God. Oh my God. What if she takes the wig off? Ah! F5! The beast! Oh, he's coming out! He's coming out! All we had to do was call his name. He's like Beetlejuice. He's Brock Juice. Cody in the entranceway. Here comes the beast. The music's... He's gonna... Oh, is he just messing with him? So good. That's what we said. He's just messing with him. Yeah, nice. So the music hits. And there is no Brock Lesnar. Cody's like, okay. Oh, the music's hit again! Yeah! Are we going to do this for 3 hours? This will be the best Raw ever. It's just going to be Cody, like, not knowing whether to come or go. Oh, there's a chair. No. Oh, and there he is. The beast has come out. Perhaps he wasn't ready. Perhaps they played his music and he was on the toilet. And they're like, Brock, and he's like, and give me a minute. He was pooping. He was having a poop. Brock with a chair, knee strike to the side of the head, across the back of Cody. Brock grabbing Cody, hurling him into the side of the ring. Cody on his knees. He's going round. We're going round to the mom, which she's part of it. She's part of it. Oh my God. She's going to rip off her Cody shirt. She's going to have a Brock shirt. Shh. You're a disgrace, Cody. Brock's the son I always wanted. F5 right in front of Mama Rhodes. Oh, she's got her head in her hands. She's got her head in her hands. She can't believe it. She can't flipping believe it. She looks angry. She looks frustrated. You suck. I think she just yelled, you suck. The perfect thing to say when you see your son get assaulted before your eyes. You suck, you do. You suck. I don't like you. Kimura being applied by Brock. All in front of Cody's mother. You suck! You've got to love the PG element of WWE. Cody getting absolutely battered in front of his mother. I don't like you. Stop being mean. Brock and Cody in the ring. And again, going for that Kimura. Kimura applied by Lesnar. And did you see that face? Did you see the face of Brock? The camera just did a close-up on Brock and he had the Kimura on. He was like, man, that face needs to be a meme. That needs to be all over the internet. Now. Challenge accepted. I will see you at SummerSlam, says Lesnar. Challenge accepted. I will see you at SummerSlam. Oh, man. I need to get that image. He was asking for it. So good. So good. Right, for my friends on YouTube, I can't do it on TikTok. I don't have the ability, but I do have the screenshots of Brock's face, which I will put up on YouTube right now. Magic Johnson Aid said, do you remember me from years ago? Flick my bick. Magic Johnson AIDS. Did Magic Johnson have AIDS or something? You see, this is where my knowledge of NBA or lack of is going to really come into haunt me, because that could be something controversial. You know what I mean? Everyone could be like, "Oh, it's a bit uncomfortable." I'm sat here going, "I ain't got a clue what that means." Don't know what it means. If it's controversial, then bring on the controversy. But Magic Johnson AIDS, shout out to you, my friend. You've come at a good time, right? Let's see how Brock feels about that name, shall we? I don't have on YouTube. I don't know why I love it so much. It's really, really cool. Oh my God. That's like me on Christmas morning. You know, you wake up and immediately you're like, oh my God, it's Christmas! It's Christmas! Oh, look how excited he is. God bless him. God bless him. The face is priceless. It's great, isn't it? It's great. It's a great opening to Raw, said Big Time Baxter. The Reaper said, what's up? What's up? Oh my God, the Reaper is our truth in disguise. Let's go. Let's go. What's up? People over there. What's up? I miss our truth, man. I miss our truth. Right. We can critique movies, food, etc., but not wrestling, says Greggy. No, we critique it. We critique it. Right. Corey said, stop asking. What are people asking for? What are people asking for? Meg just joined. Shout out to you, Meg. Boomer said, I'm having problems watching WWE Raw. Keelan said, I hope Brock versus Cody at SummerSlam is Mama Rhodes on a forklift match. Sinan said, it's not often Raw opens up without Judgment Day. Oh my God, I'm so glad we haven't had Judgment Day. Like, I don't mind Judgment Day. I really like Judgment Day, but oh my God. They are everywhere, man, aren't they? They are everywhere. Judgment Day, you can't escape them. So, yeah, I'm kind of happy that we've had a bit of a breather. I mean, look, we're going to see them probably 20 times throughout the show. That's normally how Raw goes. But at least we've managed to get a good 18 minutes in without them so far. I like them. I ain't got nothing against them. But was it last week's Raw that it was just, they were everywhere. Everywhere. Right, so we've just had Brock attacking Cody, for those of you that are only just joining us or haven't been around, haven't heard. So the challenge has been accepted. Brock against Cody at SummerSlam. We're just seeing Brock with a chair battering Cody. And then, of course, he got F5'd and Kimura'd in front of his mother, who said that Brock sucked. Look at that head in her hands. SmackDown as well. Just a reminder, SmackDown is on FS1 this week if you are in America, which means that the ratings are going to drop through the floor, because whenever we go to FS1, it's not good news, to be honest. Ratings-wise, I mean, to be honest, I think we go sub 1 million when we go to FS1. Makes you wonder, where does everyone go? What are they doing? You know, if we go like under sub 1 million, where's everyone going? What are they watching? When it comes to pay-per-views, I am usually about 15 seconds ahead of you, says Jamie. It's a weird flex, Jamie. Is Cody going to have a match tonight? Well, he was in wrestling attire, so it certainly felt like he was going to be having a match, but don't know. He's just been brutalized in front of his mother there. Right, coming up next, we've got Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle making his way down to the ring. Bro. So this should be Riddle versus Gunther. On his little fact thing there, on, you know, it's got like the little info on the side of the screen. It said very cosmic. Very cosmic. It's a fun fact about Matt Riddle. Former tag team champ, of course, but also, you might not know this, he's very cosmic. He is very cosmic. He's the most cosmic of all the wrestlers. Riddle making his way down. Riddle. People don't have cable access. That's why FS1 is lower numbers, says the Beach Kevin. That's interesting. So, because I don't know how it all works in America. So Fox is just on normal TV, is it? Because I was under the impression Fox was on cable in America. So if I'm in America and I buy a TV, plug in the aerial, don't buy any cable or buy anything, I could watch Fox. Didn't know that. Did not know that. Things you learn every day. There's something. Something else I've learned is that Gunther is making his way down to the ring right now as we're about to get over to this. Cosmic is means very high, said Jamie. Riddle is extreme. He kicks out of his flip-flops and we get rhinos, says David. We get a plethora, don't we, of different animals. Sometimes it's rhinos, sometimes it's unicorns. I think for July 4th, wasn't it like bald, red, white, and blue bald eagles? So we do get like a smorgasbord of different creatures. And we'll find out what's... did we see what today's were? Has he already done it? I was probably chatting away and I missed what today's were. Yeah, I missed it. Oh. Was today the Rhinos, was it? Imagine if they were actually Rhino the wrestler. Loads of him on screen. They could do... honestly, those CGI things could be so much better. They could be so much better. You could have Randy Orton's face on snakes. You could have Randy Vipers coming out when he kicks off his flip-flops. This is where WWE just lack that little extra creativity, you know? Just that little extra creativity. Or he could have Gunther's face on poops. You know, the poop emoji, but only put Gunther's face on it. So when he kicks his flip-flops off, then all these poop Gunthers come flying. Makes me laugh. Right, we are underway here, and already Gunther has got Riddle down, but Riddle trying to get an armbar on Gunther, the Ring General, as Riddle kicks out, goes over. I always like it when the baby faces are in white and the heels are in black. It feels traditional. Feels right. And that's exactly what we've got here. Riddle in white, Gunther in black. Riddle looking for some sort of armbar, but not quite being able to secure it at this stage. Gunther powering up, looking for some sort of power bomb, but Gunther spills to the outside. Riddle with a big kick on the outside of the ring. So Riddle jumping off the steps. Big chop there by Gunther. Down goes Riddle as Gunther scoops up Riddle and plants him down as I think we're about to go to a commercial break. So this is our first match of the evening. The first match usually gets quite a bit of time, and that's quite exciting because this is the match that you would want to have quite a bit of time. So, yeah, looking forward to hopefully seeing, and with no Imperium as well, hopefully seeing a real pay-per-view quality match opening up Raw. We're not there yet, though. Let's not get too excited. We're not there yet. Defcon Eric, shout out to you. Steven said, Days, me and Kerry have 9 weeks to go till our little Fraja is here, enjoying Raw. Fraja. Is that how you pronounce it? Fraja? Fraser? Fraser? You having a little Fraser Crane? No. God bless you. Stephen, shout out to you. David said, they should take a shot at the World Wildlife Fund, WWF, and when he kicks out the flip-flops, we get pandas. Pandas would be fun. Amy said, Fox is available for free over the air antenna, but FS1 is only available on cable and dish. So those of us that don't subscribe can't watch. Alex said, Jake the Snake and a bunch of snakes. That would be fun. Yeah, I'd be down for that. But where is JD McDonough and Cameron Grimes? Cameron Grimes is going to be in that Fatal 4-Way on SmackDown. So Cameron Grimes is someone that we will be seeing on Friday. Those of us that can, of course. If you don't have FS1, can I just be the first to say I'm very sorry to hear that. Thankfully here in the UK, it's still on BT Sports though. Winning. But so Cameron Grimes on Friday. But JD McDonough, I genuinely don't know. Unless he picked up a little knock at a house show. But I don't know. Look, Balor was looking at JD. This is a really interesting conversation because what is going to happen with the Judgment Day? Is Damian going to leave and be replaced with JD? Is Finn going to leave and be replaced with JD? Is Finn going to leave and join up with JD? Are we going to get Finn, JD, and someone else against Judgment Day? Could this be like a 3-on-3? You know, could we see Damian, Dominic, and someone, Bron Breakker or whoever, right, taking on Finn, JD, and someone, right? Could it lead to like a faction war? Is that where this is going? Don't know. Genuinely don't know. Haven't heard anything on the plans. Been no reports or rumors. So, and to be honest, I hope it stays that way. I don't really want to know where this is going. I feel like it's got to be leading to Finn against Damian. It's got to be. Like, you wouldn't tease all that stuff and then just not pay it off. So it's got to be leading to that match eventually. When's it going to happen? Where's it going to happen? What's the circumstances? Don't know. But I still feel like JD is going to be involved. Still feel like JD McDonough is going to be involved. Right, we are back to the action. We've got Riddle, we got Gunther. Alex said, I think it's Dom that's going to get kicked out the house. Godfather's Ho, shout out to you, said, I'm huffing Green Hurricane. I'm so bored with storylines in wrestling. Even the bloodline is boring me. Waiting for Dom Rhea split, but who will turn on who? R.I.P. Kamala. Hogan has bad ball throw. I really don't know when that's going to happen, and if it's going to happen anytime soon. I feel like those two are good together. I think Rhea is a bigger deal now than she was before Judgment Day, and I think Dominic has helped. I think the whole Mammy, her being a bit of a, not a dominatrix, but being, do you know what I mean, like in control of Dom, if you will, has been great for her character. And him being quite submissive and answering to Rhea has kind of really suited his character as well. So I can't see any reason why we are remotely close to splitting them. I don't think Dom is strong enough to stand on his own. Rhea is, but I think Rhea is benefiting by being mommy. Well, if she's going to be mommy, she's going to need someone to mommy. And that is Dominic. So I just don't think we're going to cross that bridge for a long time. I would go as far as to say I expect them to still be together this time next year. Kick out by Riddle. George Vlogs, shout out to you. Edward, shout out to you. I'm going to come to your comments in a second. TikTok, hope you're doing well. Jennifer, hello. Hope you're well. Jennifer said it's odd watching here. Lorelei says, go watch the Marvel. Stupid Marvel. Hope Lorelai's well. Yeah. Sound-wise, I need to improve the sound on TikTok. I am aware of that. I do actually have a microphone. The only problem is, if I plug the microphone in, I think it's going to really drain the battery. So I'll have to have a look at the sound. I'll have to have a think about it. Kick out. Maybe I can get an adapter that's going to let me plug in the microphone and the charger. Don't know. Dare we dream, eh? Dare we dream? But I hope, Jennifer, I hope you're well. Lorelei, I hope you're well as well. Floating bro knees up there by Gunther. Crowd are really red hot for this. It's a great crowd in Atlanta right now. Gunther with Riddle picks him up. Power bomb. 1, 2, 3. Gunther gets the win. Gunther is the man. Gunther is the real deal. Hey, look, the Trinidad guy is in the crowd. I love that, dude. There's a guy in the crowd that's always got like a Trinidad flag and a Trinidad t-shirt and whatever. He's kind of like green shirt guy, but just even more committed. He's at even more shows. He deserves some love. I love that guy. He loves Trinidad. And he constantly represents. You got to have respect for that. So, yeah, big win there for Gunther. The King General. Big win. And he's on the commentary table. Is he going to disrespect Drew? Let's see what he's got to say. Gunther. Yes. Yes. You can boo me as much as you want. It will not change the facts. Tonight is the greatest night of your sad lives. Oh, he's so good. I love Gunther. He's so good. You came here to see the greatest intercontinental. I would get a ticket to go see Gunther. I'd buy a ticket to see Gunther. Definitely. Yeah, probably is the best night of some of their sad lives, in all fairness. Isn't it? Let's be honest. I am building a legacy. Drew McIntyre. If you want to ride on my coattail, then be my guest. You will fall victim to the Ring General. I love this guy. Love this guy. He's too good, man. He's too good. His match quality is through the roof. His character work is through the roof. He knows what he is. He knows he's a heel. He knows how to be a heel. He's credible. He's cool. Amazing. Amazing. They've got serious money with him. Serious money. As everyone knows. I ain't saying anything that people don't know. People know. Right, Raquel and Liv against Chelsea and Sonya. That's coming up tonight. We're backstage with Jackie Redmonds. Here's Liv and Raquel. See what they've got to say. Hi, ladies. Raquel's got a tattoo there, hasn't she, on her finger? I wonder what that means. It's a very unusual place for a tattoo, isn't it? There. As much as Chelsea and Sonya like to complain about the rules, they don't really like to play by them. Viking rules match coming up tonight as well. Oh, here's Rhea Ripley. Here's Rhea Ripley. Rhea face to face with Raquel. That'd be sick, man. I so want to see this match. Whoa! She headbutts Liv. Bang! I don't know how many times we have to tell you, shut up. Bang! Down she went. Oh, now she's unloading on Raquel. Rhea bloody Ripley. Oh, they're beaten down now. Could they lose the titles tonight as a result of this? Get a doctor. Raquel is her. Oh, my God. Do the women's match now. Do the women's match now. I love Chelsea and Sonya. Let's get the belts on them too. And then that'll free up Raquel to get into a feud with Rhea. I don't know what we do with Liv. We should do something with Liv, of course. That was. Do you know what I thought was going to be a bit of a so-so backstage promo throwaway thing actually turned quite tasty. Here are the Judgment Day. You've tried to avoid them, but we can avoid them no more. Hey, what? Rhea's done well to get out there super quick. We just saw her brawling backstage. Literally like a second ago, she was just brawling with Raquel. Now she's walking out with the Judgment Day. Right. Rhea attacks Raquel, baby. Let's go. There's nothing you can do with Liv. She's terrible, says Wisp. Where were the officials when Cody was attacked? I think the officials try to stay out the way if Brock's involved. If you was a WWE official and they were like, quick, there's a brawl in the ring. Wouldn't you be like, who's brawling? Brock. I'll be there in a minute. Who's brawling? Akira Tozawa? Oh, right, let's go. Come on, everyone. There's a brawl. I think it really depends who's brawling. And listen, I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him for that. Got to look after yourself, haven't you, in this day and age? George Vlogs said, super off topic, but I just got front row tickets for Raw in San Jose in October. Many congrats. That'll be amazing. Also, what is the main event for tonight? I missed the first 15 minutes. They don't really ever announce main events, to be honest. Sometimes the first segment sets up what the main event is going to be, but tonight didn't actually do that. So I don't know. I mean, the matches we've got Liv and Raquel against Sonya and Chelsea. Could that be the main event? Sure. Viking Raiders against Alpha Academy. I don't think that'll be the main event. And I think KO and Sami against Judgment Day later. Could that be the main event? I would probably lean with that. So I'd probably be looking at the KO Sami Judgment Day match, but nothing's been officially announced. So we're all in the dark together. But have a great time in the front row of Raw in San Jose. Isn't that where Bailey's from? I feel like she's from there. Maybe go dressed as Bailey, but not current Bailey, Hugger Bailey. Something to think about. Edward said, Days, how are you? I am sending my love. Shout out to you, Edward. I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, just chilling, enjoying a little bit of Monday Night Raw. The show's been okay. It's been all right. I don't think it's been anything like groundbreaking, revolutionary. It's been some fun moments. I mean, let us never forget Brock Lesnar's face. You know, I mean, for that alone, has been an absolute treat. But yeah, Gunther against Riddle was all right. First segment was okay. Beat down there between Rhea and Raquel. Yeah, what, 40 minutes in? So we got 2 hours 20 left to go. Good to see new women's champs tonight as well. Might see some new women's tag champs. So there's things going on. Mr. Tahil fan said, what channel is it on in the UK? It's on BT Sport 1 tonight. BT Sport 1. Trini said, I actually think it's Damien. I think with a shock twist, they're going to turn on him. So you think Damien is going to be kicked out of Judgment Day? Could be. Could do. But Days, I heard Triple H texted Cody congrats when he won the Ring of Honor title. Then Cody smashed the throne. Did he? He sent him a... Well, listen, it's all business, isn't it? It's all business. I think Cody has said a few times that like Triple H was like one of his favorite wrestlers when he was coming through. So I don't know if there's ever been, I don't know if there's been like heat there. There could have been. But I mean, look, they're in a great place now. I know a lot of people like to make out that Triple H is burying Cody and all this. This is why he didn't win the title at WrestleMania. I just think like what we're actually watching is we're watching the story play out. You know, it's just obstacles being put in Cody's way. I don't think there's any bad blood there. Even then, when the throne was being like, I think Cody knew that was going to cause a stir. I don't think there was like a real hatred that Cody had for Triple H at that point. I think it was just business, you know? Upstart new company trying to make a name for itself. Right, so WrestleMania is 40 is going to be in Philadelphia, of course. Priority pass packages available now. Here's Rhea. Anyone with half a brain cell would see that we're just better than everyone. We're not fragile. We don't shatter because someone's ego got bruised. Okay. We dominate Monday Night Raw, says Rhea. We don't just run Monday Night Raw. We dominate Monday Night Raw. Raquel Rodriguez just found that out. I'm the most dominant woman here. Loud boos for Rhea. I thought someone had just come out there. The boos was so loud then, just out of nowhere. I thought someone had walked out. Okay, so we got all 4 members of Judgment Day in the ring. She's talking about her Latino heat. My dirty Dom. He will be the NXT North American champion, Dirty Dom, in action on NXT tomorrow. We'll be here again tomorrow for NXT. Oh, loud boos for Dom. Loud boos for Dom. Loud boos for Dom. As always, as it should be. Boots. I'm more interested in why his boots look like he's skinned a cow. Has he actually made any comment about why his boots are like that way? Oh, here's Damien. All those boos won't change the fact that Dominic will become the NXT North American champion. So they Dominic tried to speak. They booed him out the building. Perhaps he's wearing those boots that look like a cow because he's hoping that mommy will milk him. It's all jokes. It's all bants. There's a child in the ring. The issues. Right, we're hearing from Finn. Our issues, Seth, will never be over until my arm is raised as the new WWE World's champion. Dominic again trying to talk and the crowd are booing him out the building. Sami Zayn is coming out. Oh, let's go. Tell you what, good crowd, man. Good crowd in Atlanta. Sami and KO have interrupted. I'm surprised they've not changed those titles yet. They've come out. They've still got the 2 belts. Sami said, I think I have a pretty good relationship with the WWE Universe. I know what they like. I know what they dislike. Okay, so Sami asking the crowd. Did you pay your hard-earned money to come here tonight and listen to Dominic Mysterio? I think they're saying yes. I think they're saying that is exactly what they did. Did you pay your hard-earned money to see someone shut Dominic Mysterio up? Okay, you're all in luck. Good times, good times. So, Damian Priest, Dominic Mysterio taking on Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn tonight. We already knew about that. It had been announced in advance. We've been focused on individual championships, says Damian. But I see a pair of championships that would look perfect in the Judgment Day. Okay, so Damian's feeling pretty good right now. But your championships on the line tonight. Kevin Owens wants none of this. Kevin Owens is like... Oh. Kevin just wants to smash someone in the face. He just... All this talking is not... It's not his remit. It's just not what he's about. No. Oh, God. That is quite the expression on KO, isn't it? He ain't gonna want the microphone. Let it rip. Sami's like, let it rip. So he hands the microphone over to KO. Crowd chanting for KO. Whatever you feel, let it out. Lead with your heart. Get it out. So they're going to put the tag titles on the line. He said, let's go. He doesn't care as long as he can put his stupid fist through Dominic Mysterio's stupid face. KO was fired up then. He was fired up. Tag title match tonight. No one cares about your briefcase, says KO. No one cares about your briefcase. I care. Right, Seth Rollins is on the show tonight. The World Heavyweight Champ on the show tonight. Don't think that's going to be a great surprise. Also, Miz TV with Becky Lynch. Miz TV with Big Time. Surely we're going to see Tommaso. Yeah. Right, Sami and KO are dumb. They should have made Damien put up the briefcase in return, said Wisp. Trini, shout out to you. Sami broke the rules. Why did Sami break the rules? Sami broke the rules. He wasn't called, said Scottish Nightmare. Good point. Dave's just wondering if I can be a mod on TikTok. We're not looking for mods at the moment, but this is our first stream. I don't even know how TikTok works. So I don't think we're... I don't know. I don't even know what you do on there. So getting into a world of mods. That's too much. I'm just pleased we're live. Let's put it that way. Okay, we've got Adam Pearce talking to Raquel at the moment about her injury. He says, are you sure that you are good to go? And she says, yes. Let's do it. Next! Women's tag title match! Next! Come on, Chelsea! Come on, Sonya! Listen, we've set the table here for them to lose these titles, so we could see new champions potentially tonight. Liv Morgan, Raquel are going to now compete with Raquel heavily compromised. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Raquel says that she is good to go. I actually think Chelsea and Sonya would make really good tag champs. Really good tag champs. Spence Crawford will be doing that. Spence Crawford's coming up in a couple of weeks. Right. Raquel. Okay to fight. Liv turns on Raquel during the match when Raquel gets pinned and fails to tag Liv in, says Davids. LS Dub said Sonya is as entertaining as a sock. I like Chelsea, though. She's entertaining. Well, joke's on you, LS Dub, to be honest, mate, because I like socks. Didn't realise that you were such a sock hater. Yeah, didn't realise we had a sock hater in our community. I think that is a real shame. I think that is a real shame. So, joke's on you. I like socks. I like Chelsea. I like socks. Judgment Day can replace the power vacuum of the bloodline, said Defcon Eric. Keaton said, Days, who do you think should beat Gunther for the IC title? That's a good question. I would go with either... Wow, that is a good question because one of the first names that comes to my mind is Ilya Dragunov, but he's not on the main roster yet. And to be honest, by the time he gets on the main roster, just like I said earlier with LA Knight, you don't want to give people like too much too soon. Like you want to, part of wrestling is the journey and watching people get to, achieve stuff. So dangling that carrot is important. So Dragunov, I think, will make it to the main roster. I think he will be at least a mid-card champion. I could see him holding Seth's belt. I don't know that I see him. I mean, I don't see him being the face of WWE. He's not going to be Roman's replacement, but he's a great wrestler, very intense, very passionate. I could see him having a relatively short career, but I think that he can. He is the living embodiment. If the Intercontinental Championship somehow came to life, somehow sprouted legs and started cutting promos and walking around, it would be Ilya Dragunov. That's what it would be. Because he is like gritty, determined, hardworking, full of heart. He is a workhorse, and that has always been the workhorse title. So for me, he's got his name written all over it, but might be a bit too quick for him to be the one to beat Gunther. So, you know, I'd have a little look at Johnny Gargano, but again, you know, very similar to LA Knight. How quickly can we get Johnny to that sort of a level, you know? It might have to be someone that's a little bit more established. I really like Rick Boogs. I think Rick Boogs would make a really good mid-card champion. Need to, like, you know, get him on TV. There's so many people that have got potential, but maybe they're just a bit too far down the road. Maybe they're just not quite ready here and now, you know? Because I think Gunther loses it around October time, maybe Survivor Series, just because I think he beats Honky Tonk's records. He becomes the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in September. I think he's got to get to early September, so that makes me think that he loses the title in October, November. I said this before as well. You want him to beat the record. You don't want him to smash the records, because someone else is going to have to beat this record in the future. And you don't want a Bruno Sammartino situation where Bruno has been champ for 7 years and now that looks unbeatable. Like, records should be beatable. And so I would have Gunther beat Honky Tonk's records, but you can't annihilate it because you're just making it harder down the road. So it's going to need to be someone that's on the roster now, someone that is a babyface because Gunther's a heel, and someone that is going to be ready for that championship come like November time. So let me have a look at the Raw roster, and we will see if a name jumps out. I wouldn't go Apollo Crews. Bronson Reed's a heel. Bronson Reed would have been good if he was a face. I don't think it'll be Chad Gable. Don't think it'll be Damian Priest. Don't think it'll be Dominic. Don't think it'll be Drew. Sheamus would be great, but he's on the other show, isn't he? He's not on Raw, so it can't be Sheamus. Or it looks unlikely to be Sheamus. I like Johnny Gargano. I like Johnny Gargano. Don't think it won't be. Odyssey Jones could be sick. I mean, maybe you just have to do a story where someone arrives and just takes it. Didn't we do that with Santino Marella, where he beats Umaga for the Intercontinental Championship? Maybe we've just got to go, here's a newcomer, bang, and they get the belts. Maybe we tell that story with Odyssey Jones, who I don't think would be the worst shout. Tommaso, Shinsuke. There aren't really any names that are massively jumping. All the ones I like are ones that just feel a little bit down the road. Put in the chat, who do you think's going to beat Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship? Riley said, I heard that after SummerSlam, they want to turn Roman babyface. What are your thoughts? I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it because I am a big believer that when you turn someone face or heel, it's one of the biggest things you can do. And I think it's something that should only happen like a few times in someone's career. Look at how they messed up Big Show by constantly turning him back and forth. I know that Roman's been a heel for a good few years now, but I mean, it would need to be a really, 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 really important reason to turn him back face now. I wouldn't do it. I would keep going with the heel thing. I think he's killing it. It's working. It's brilliant. Unless you want to say do Roman solo and you want Solo to be the heel and you've got to do that feud. And so you're in a position where you're like, well, what do? We want to do Solo against Roman and we want Solo to be the heel. So we have to turn Roman face. Like, if it's that situation, you sort of go, okay, but I don't really... There's nothing else you can do. I just think, like, you know, Bayley, for example, look at her career. She was the hugger, and then they turned her heel, and it was a big shock when she turned heel. She's been heel ever since. And, you know, if she goes back to being face, that's going to be a big moment as well. I just think that when you do turn someone, it should really matter. And if you keep turning them a lot, it loses its impact. It loses its impact. So I am someone like Roman where it really matters. It's really important. I think that you've got to tread carefully. So I don't know, man. Even if you just want to do that feud with Solo, I don't know if that's enough. A one-off feud against Solo, I don't know if it's enough to make me turn him face. I think I'd keep him heel. I would. I think this is working. I think it works. I think it's great. I think there's loads you can still do with him as a heel. So I wouldn't do it personally. But let's see. I think the reason they do it is for the Solo feud. Mitchell said, I hope you in the chat are well. I would honestly love Dom to win the North American title. Also, are you doing any Women's World Cup games? So, Women's World Cup, I've said that I am interested in watching England, of course. And we've got a lot of US members in our community, so I know there'll be a lot of interest for the US games. But we're not a football channel. We don't do football anymore, unfortunately. But what I would say is I think there's enough interest for us to look at maybe covering the knockout US and England games if the teams get that far, which I believe they will. Potentially we could look at doing those on the second channel. They wouldn't be on TikTok. I wouldn't stream those here because this is wrestling, and I wouldn't do it on the main Wrestling Days channel either because this is wrestling. So but on the second channel on YouTube, we could potentially do something there. So, but honestly, semi-finals, final, that's what I'd be looking at. But you know, it's one of those that I will keep an eye on. But sadly, gone are the days of us doing like football seasons and things like that. I don't even know where we are with like World Cups and whatever. I mean, honestly, that stuff took me away from wrestling, which I just think is a bit counterproductive when there's so much in wrestling to talk about, you know? So much going on. Right, we've got, and I tell you what is going on, we've got Liv and Raquel right now taking on Chelsea and the Sock. Hello. Taking on Sonya. Right, here we go then. Here's Raquel tagging in, clothesline. She looks a little bit uneasy on her feet. FBI Chris, shout out to you, my friends. Kojiko in the chat over on TikTok said you should never sleep with your eyes closed because a demon might be kissing you on the forehead. I hope a demon does kiss me on the forehead because I am a big fan of Finn Balor. And I would like to meet him. And certainly if he was going to go to the effort of putting his demon paint on. So, you know, if that's how you summon him, then so be it. Right now we've got Raquel down. And look at that by Sonya. Pulling back, single leg, Boston Crab. Nice. That's nice. Classic wrestling move right there. She's actually turned over to the side. Little slight variation on the single leg Boston Crab there. Look at that. Not only is she pulling it back, she's talking it as well, like getting it over. I was going to say twerking it. She's not twerking it. She's twerking it. Twerking it to the side. Dragging Raquel back into the middle. Raquel desperately trying to get over to the ropes. And again, getting dragged. Twerking it back over. Show her your back muscles. Yeah. I've said before, I just don't know what I'm meant to do. When she shows me the back, am I meant to applaud? I don't know. Here's Chelsea then. Chelsea's in the ring. Shoulder tackle there by Liv. Chelsea on her feet. Another shoulder tackle by Liv. We've got Chelsea in the corner as Liv charges over, collides into Chelsea. Liv again coming in. Big knee strike there as Chelsea just seemed to like throw herself into the middle of the ring. Double knees by Liv. Chelsea over by the ropes. Liv charging over. Looking for Oblivion to... Oh, man. Big knee. Huge knee by Sonya. Huge knee by Sonya. Just smash Liv in the face there. She might have really caught her, actually. Oh, it was right on the chest. Right on the chest. I thought she'd got her in the chin. Replay shows it catches her here. She did well. She did really well. So we got action on the outside. Now Chelsea grabbing Liv. Liv reversing. Against the ropes. Chelsea rolls up. 1, 2. Kick out. Oh, Sonya smashes Liv. God, we might be getting new champs. 1, 2. Oh, Liv kicks out. Liv survives. Liv survives. Oh, man. I thought that was it. I really thought that was it. The unpretty her connects from Chelsea. Crowd very vocal for this. Chelsea in the middle of the ring. Went for another unpretty her. Roll up by Liv, though, on Sonya. Kick out by Sonya. God, that's all she does, Chelsea. Unpretty hers. She just spamming them. I feel like I'm playing a video game, just pressing unpretty her move. 1, 2. Oh! She gets the unpretty her. Sonya gets the pin. We've got new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Sonya Green. Sonya Green? Sonya Green did it. Chelsea Deville did it. Sonya and Chelsea have picked up that sweet, sweet dub. I like them as a team. I like them as a team. I like them as champs. So lots of outside interference. But to be honest, I mean, nothing that even the babyface team wouldn't have done. It's not like there was like super cheating. Unprettier connects and the knee strike follows. And it is Sonya that pins Liv. And no, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Well, you better believe it. It's happened. Pyro! They've got Pyro! Pyro! Look at that. These two, I think, are going to be a lot of fun with those belts. I think they're going to be a lot of fun. They can go Raw, SmackDown, NXT. I really enjoy their interviews as well. Chelsea interviews are really fun whenever she's like doing like little backstage things. Man, imagine them two against Kaden and Katana for the belts. That could be really good. This is proof that Vince is back. God bless him. God bless him. I hope it is. I love it. Now Raquel can go for Rhea. Yes. Now Raquel can go for Rhea. I don't know what Liv does. Don't know what Liv does. Do feel a little sorry for her, a little concerned for her. I'm sure they'll find something for her to do. But yeah, I mean, listen, Rhea, Raquel, that is money, man. That is money. That is going to be a big, big match. I mean, I feel like that match is SummerSlam. I was having this conversation with someone on Twitter, though, because I put on Twitter, I put a bit of a, this is the potential card for SummerSlam. And someone was like, oh, you forgot this, you forgot that. But the point I made was that, well, they're not going to include everything. Like they normally do a title match on the SmackDown before SummerSlam. So we don't actually know what that's going to be. It might be Rhea Raquel. It could be Theory Sheamus. We don't actually know what that's going to, what that'll be. What I don't get is why people care about the women's tag belts. I'm not really like massively bothered by the women's tag belts, but I do like Chelsea and Sonya. I think they're a good team. I think they're fun. I really like their interviews. And it's confirmed Lesnar, Cody. That's a nice graphic, isn't it? I like the SummerSlam graphic. Nice graphic. Brock, Cody is confirmed for SummerSlam. Oh, look at that. We've got Seth Rollins in quite wacky attire as always. Sparkly little number. Right, and we've got Jey Uso on the Warpath next, so there's going to be a bit of a recap. Let's, I think, chuck a video up, shall we? That feels like the right thing to do. I think what I might start doing is... I might start trying to put these videos on the second channel. I'm just not using that second channel. I need to use that second channel. So I might start doing that. I'm all over the internet. Seth Rollins has raided Becky's closets. Yes. Honestly shocked that they switched the belt so quick, but I'm not against it, says Alex. I like it. I like it. I like those two, though, as I said. I like those two. Right, let's do a quick video to let people know that aren't watching the show what's just happened. Let's mute this. So, big breaking news coming out of Raw, and that is that we have got new champions. So, it was Liv and Raquel, but due to Raquel being attacked earlier by Rhea, it meant that they didn't go into this match 100%. So, it meant that they went in with a slight disadvantage that was capitalized on by Chelsea and Sonya, and so now we have got new women's tag team champions. And honestly, I think the belts look great on Chelsea and Sonya. I think they're a real fun team. I think they know their role. If you see their backstage interviews, they're very entertaining. I think that they are going to provide some comedy as well. As I said, their promos are very good, but I think in ring, they're solid. They put in decent performances, good performances, maybe not 5-star performances. I don't think you're going to get that out of them. But yeah, I like these two. I look forward to watching their segments. Obviously, now this means that Raquel can go on to face Rhea, potentially at SummerSlam. You would think at SummerSlam. And so that's going to be big for her, and that's going to be a big match for Rhea. Rhea hasn't really been tested since becoming champion. She would be tested if she was in a ring with Raquel. What we do next with Liv, I'm really not sure about. Honestly, I don't know. That's going to be an interesting one. But listen, big news tonight. We have got new women's tag team champions. And honestly, some of the feuds that these two could have could be great. These two against Kaden and Katana with the titles on the line could be a real juicy match a bit further down the road. So, yeah, big news coming out of Raw. Boom. Done a little video. We'll chuck that up for people that haven't heard the news on the second channel on YouTube, Wrestling Days Clips. I mean, you can subscribe. I never use it, to be honest. But I am going to start using it. New WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Sonya and Chelsea beat Liv and Raquel. Right. Pretty gutted. We were going to get Eric Young back, said Officer Clusternuts, and signed, but after the merger and finding out Vince was back and in creative, he asked for his release, and now he's a free agent. He's over at Impact, isn't he? That's his choice. That's his choice. You know, he has maybe had bad experiences with Vince and doesn't want to... Well, I mean, in all fairness, you know, Sanity didn't go well, did it? So, you know, he is entitled to do what he thinks is best for his career. And if he thinks that that is going to Impact, then God bless him. Right. We are back with Raw. Let's turn it off mute. We're getting some behind the scenes, said Ashton. Absolutely, bud. A little bit behind the scenes. I like it, actually. I like the fact that you get to see bits that they don't see over on YouTube. It kind of, at least it makes it feel like the TikTok thing has got something even a little bit more about it, if you know what I mean. It's a slightly different experience. Like the YouTube experience is going to be different because I can show those guys images on screen. I can't really do that here, or I might be able to, but I don't know how you do it. So it's going to be different experiences on different platforms. But, you know, largely still the same experience. Ah, here we go. The new champs are backstage. Let's go, baby. Let's go. No one wants to hear about the fake injury. Brian. I love how they call Byron Brian. Brian. She wants to thank everyone that's believed in her. She's thanking the woman from the tanning salon as well. She wanted to thank someone else. Oh, she didn't thank Matt Cardone. So she didn't thank Matt Cardone. Great. I flip it. I love her, man. Brilliant. Days, not me being mad at Chelsea for acting like she's in WWE 2K23. Is she not in it? I don't know who's in it, who's not in it. I'm guessing Kaden Katana will win it from them. Hope so. I think that'd be really good. I think that'd be a really good match. Them, who did they face actually? Was it Ronda and Shayna? Ronda and Shayna on Raw going back a few weeks. It was a really good match. Really good match. Yeah, these little videos that I do during the thing to let people know that aren't watching. It's people in our community I know that are truckers, that are driving around, that are, you know, haven't got access to a TV or whatever. But they might have their phones. They might be able to get onto YouTube or whatever. I might start putting these ones on the second channel. I need the second channel to have a purpose. This might be its new purpose. Right. We are just looking at a video package right now. Video package of Jey Uso. So Jey Uso and obviously everything that's been going down there with him. Of course, she is not going to come back after the game was released. She is... Are we talking about Chelsea? She probably will be a downloadable content, won't she? DLC thing. Is that Ice Cube's son behind the commentary table, said Justin. I don't know, but we will all keep an eye out now for Ice Cube's son. What's Ice Cube's son called? Cold water. Cold water. He becomes an ice cube once he ages a little more. Days, did El Gran Gordo and Gary the Goat Garbut enter the hot dog eating contest? Did they make a ginormous splash in the pool and the pool water went away? Ha, get it. Nolan, shout out to you. Got it. That's exactly what happened, Nolan. It's exactly what happened. And there's footage of it on social media. We're getting some behind the scenes. Are you going to do NXT and AEW on here, says Riley? We will do... Yeah. We will do NXT. I don't know if we'll do AEW, to be honest. You see, we don't do any AEW content other than that one Dynamite watch along. So I don't really want to be confusing matters too much on TikTok. TikTok is it's where I put the post show reviews. It's where I do the SummerSlam ones. You know, it's where I do the little documentary things I've been doing. But it's all WWE, so definitely Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and WWE pay-per-views. I can see this being a thing that we do going forward on TikTok. Probably not AEW, though. If you want to join us for AEW, you're going to have to join us on the YouTube channel. Just saying. I don't make the rules. Right, that was just a little look back at the Jey Uso thing. Now we've got a sit-down interview with Seth Rollins. Let's see what Seth's got to say then. We're sneaking our way to the halftime scores. What are your plans? So, Byron Saxton is asking Seth, what are your plans for defending the World Heavyweight Championship? World Heavyweight Championship deserves a big matchup. Possibly challengers. Yeah. So Finn Balor has earned a place on that list. Talks about Gunther. Here's Balor. Balor's arrived. Balor confronting Seth. So Seth being interviewed. Balor's come in. Now we've got Seth and Finn face to face backstage in a locker room. You know why I'm here. I want my rematch. I don't care how many other contenders there are. You know and I know. The issues between us, they're far from over, says Finn. Do what you've got to do. Talk to Pierce. And make the match. Our issues are far from over. Seth says he understands where you're coming from. But you've got to stop living in the past. No. I'm not living in the past. I'm living in the chaos. Might want to move. I'm going to do to you what you done to me. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to laugh in your face. And I'm going to take your career. I'm going to alter it forever. I thought he was going to say at SummerSlam. I'll say this once. World Heavyweight Championship is about more than your personal vendetta. Oh, God, this is good. We're eating good here, aren't we? We're eating good. Do you want to settle a score? We don't need a match for that. Play Scrabble. We can do it right here, right now, because I've got Uno. Uno. That will settle this. Or we can play Monopoly, or I've got Clue. I've got Snakes and Ladders. Cool. Cool. Pins up for it. Cool. Yep. Chair gets thrown away. It made a clunky noise, didn't it? And walks off. Dramatic. Drama. Yep. Yep. Drama. Oh, he's come back. Boom. Finn Balor. We've got a brawl. Finn attacks Seth. Make the match. Make the match. I'd like it if Finn was like, make the match. Otherwise, I'll go ask Becky. That'd be a good line. That was good. That was really good. I had a great time. Oh, they have put the front of the ship. It is going to be that exact same thing we saw with New Day versus Viking Raiders. We've slapped the front of the shell, and the camera's doing this. Why are we doing this? Wow, they've turned the ring into a boat. So they've put that the front of the ship on the edge of the ring. They've put the shields on the ropes. The camera's doing this, so you feel like you're in the sea. It's going to be Viking Raiders against Alpha Academy. Viking rules match. Where's the ring gone? How did they manage to get a ship and put it in the middle of the arena and take the ring away? How did they manage to do that? It's amazing, isn't it? Maxine is standing at the front of the ship like the... thank you. Sometimes you do get like a woman on the front of a ship, don't you? I mean, not a real woman. But Maxine goes over and stands on the front of the ship. Thank you. Right, we are at commercial break, and we're 5 minutes early for halftime scores, so we can't really do them yet. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm upset that Chelsea and Sonya won, but I can't stop singing Chelsea's theme song, says Boss Love. Well, every cloud, eh? You're upset of the result, but at least you got a good little tune in your head. So, Viking Raiders against Alpha Academy. Viking rules match. Right. Let's go. Big shout out to everyone that's over on... everyone that's over on TikTok. Is the TikTok still up and running and live and everything? I've got little things coming on, but the chat seems to have frozen. Riley says, okay. Okay. I wanted to have a look at it on TikTok. I wanted to hear what the sound was like and everything. I'll do it after. I'll do it after. Days, it's not Snake and Ladders. It's Shoots and Ladders. Is that an American thing? Maxine versus Valhalla, jacket on a pole match, said Dylan. Legend Killer, hello. Days, did you see Don Callis getting attacked? Do you think it was staged, though? Not seen it myself. Haven't seen it, but haven't seen it. Do I think it was staged? I don't know anything about it. I don't know who did it. So if it was like members of the public, then and it was like camera phone footage and it was not shared on AEW platforms, then I would be a bit more inclined to say it might be real. But if it's people we know and it's been shared by AEW, then it's 100% scripted. Don Callis blows, says young Heath Ledger. Mitchell said, where's the lifeboats? I don't think that boat has passed security measures. Mitchell, are you under the impression that Vikings had lifeboats? Are you under the impression that as they were going around pillaging, that they had a little tiny Viking boat strapped to the side in case of emergencies? It would not be authentic, would it? You have no lifeboats. Go down with the ship, don't you? The ship's going down, you're going down with it. It's the Viking way. Jack says, can we see DIY? Sure. Now that Tommaso's back, sure. Ah, Riley said yes. Oh, it is lagging a little bit. Oh, okay. A little bit of lag at the moment then, unfortunately. But the TikTok stream is still up and running. Amazing. Big shout out to everyone that's over there and everyone that's been joining us over there. So Killer said, I've got to have my boats and hose. Boats and hose. But lifeboats are for wimps. Yeah. Charlotte said, they should Pierce play more of a Vince or Triple H role instead of what we get, which is more of a role from back in the day. I don't think so, because I think everyone knows that he's not the one that's creatively in charge. So everyone knows that he's just like the GM. Should he be a bit more of an authoritarian type position? Well, that would be a big character change for him if we were to do that. Titus O'Neil's jumped onto commentary. I think that you could have him be the GM of Raw and then bring someone else that's maybe a bit more authoritative on SmackDown. We did do that, though. Do you remember when we had Sonya in that role? Thank you. I'm on YouTube, but I'm just saying hi on TikTok, says WWE and AEW fan. Hello. Raid big time said, days with WWE being red hot, do you think SmackDown could do 1 million or 1.1 on FS1? Can't another 800,000 with the Bloodline angle? Don't know, to be honest. It's hard to say, isn't it? Because it does go under 1 million, but that is because it's only in certain number of homes. So it'll be interesting to see how it affects things with a good angle on at the moment. I would probably go into it expecting it to be about the same. I think if you're going to get an increase of like that kind of percentage feels quite big. To go from 850 to 1 million is quite a big jump. I mean, if you think like a 10% increase on 850 would take you still to the low end of the 900,000 range. And that's with a 10% increase. You'd have to have like nearly, what, 20% increase? You'd have to have nearly a 20% increase. Like, so I think my prediction, and it's nothing more than that, is that we end under 1 million. Dropkick by, right, we are underway. Dropkick by Maxine. Valhalla goes down. We are brawling away. There's loads of smoke. The smoke machine is going into overdrive right now. Smoke machine going absolutely bananas. So we've got Eric and Ivar. Down goes Otis. We've got Gable. Big knee strike coming in there by Eric to Gable. Looking for a powerbomb. Down goes Eric. We've got an ankle lock being applied. Ankle lock being applied there by Gable. He goes over to Ivar, looks for a cover on the outside. And kick out there by Ivar, so we can do pins on the outside. Shots coming in, big clubbing blows coming in. Into the... One of the shields comes off the ring there as Eric goes head first into those. Otis on the outsides. Get the tables! Oh, he gives him a little pat on the bum bum as well. Little pat on the bum bum. Get the tables! So, Chad gets the table. Maxine is enjoying it. Here's Eric. He comes round, wallops Chad. I love the little pat. Little pat on the bum bum. Reminds me of Aaliyah and Raquel. Big splash there by Ivar. Bad Bunny versus Logan Paul can happen, says Angelo. Corey, shout out to you as well. Kieran said WWE is interested in Nick Aldis. He's been looked at as a potential producer. Love Nick Aldis. Oh, thank you. Fire it up, Otis. So, Alpha Academy standing tall at the end of... Oh, man. Oh, that was so good. I mean, he caught Eric mid-air and slammed him down. I mean, to be honest, he caught him and had to very quickly transition into the slam. But even so, for him to be able to do that, very, very impressive. Very impressive. And that is quite some weight. That's quite some weight as well that is just coming towards you. You know, you've got to pluck it out of the air. So, impressive stuff. Right. Yeah, halftime scores. Let's do halftime scores on YouTube and over on TikTok as well.
Halftime scores, everybody. It's the halftime scores.
What are you thinking of the show?
I really want to know your halftime scores.
Fire it in.
Put it
Camera's
in
not
the
bad, is it? Over on
chat.
TikTok.
Halftime scores, everybody. It's the halftime scores. Are you happy? It's the halftime scores.
I feel like I have to sing it for TikTok because you ain't got
Are you
the thing.
happy or you sad? Halftime scores, everybody. It's the halftime scores. I should get that recorded.
We are getting some scores in.
Just press play then. Just sit here like
People
this.
putting in their scores. Trey Gaming with a 7. Omar, shout out to you. Let's go over here. Okay, so Franks92 says 9. Scott said 6.5. Max said, I'm looking forward to the cricket on Wednesday. Same here, buds. Jordan with a 7.25. LS Dub with a 6.5. Jonathan with a 6.7. Stand and Fight with an 8.79. What a great show. New champs. I love socks. Socks. EST with a 7. Mike with a 6.9. Donald with a 7. We've got Scott 6.5, EST 7, Amar with a 6, Shaquem with a 6.25. LB said, did Titus retire from in-ring work? I don't know if he retired or if he was retired, but yeah, he doesn't. I couldn't even tell you the last time he competed and wrestled. Boss Love said 7.8. They probably owe him a retirement match, actually. I'd be down for that. Him getting like a retirement match. I'd be down for that. Riley with a 7.5. TK, I'm way too good, said, can you shout me out? I've been a fan for like 3 years. TK, I'm way too good. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dudes. Riley, 7.5. DGM with a 7.5 as well. Leonardo, 6.25. Aaron with a 7. Smurfy says 7 Randy-headed snakes out of 10. Michael with 8, very solid. Today said 6.5. Let him in says 6.5. John said 6.17. Kitson with an 8. Defcon Eric says a watchable 7.25. Jamie says 3/4. Seth freaking Rollins with the 7.9, Adam with the 7, Tritium Cascade with the 7.5, Zoom Station with the 7. Lots of positive scores tonight. Seems like people are enjoying the show. Maybe nothing mind-blowing here. But I think it's a solid offering. Right, we've got Ivar going up. We've got Otis down in the ring. Ivar up top looking for a moonsault. Connects and lands on Otis. 1, 2, and he's saved by Chad. Chad makes the save. Chad grabbing Ivar. Lovely. 2. Oh, and a save there by Eric. So he German suplexed him. Bridged. And we got the 3. So, really good little match, this, actually. Really good little match. It is Carnage. So, we got Valhalla watching on the outside. Again, looking quite frustrated. Look at that. Lovely German suplex there by Chad Gable. On Ivar. Shots being exchanged by both guys. The table is set up in the corner. Feel like someone's going to go through that table. Down. Nice. Shots coming in. Kick to the midsection. Knee to the midsection. European uppercut there by Chad. Another kick. Chad shooshes Eric. Oh, forearm strike there by Eric. And Exploder. Wow. Exploder suplex by Chad, but the height that he got, amazing. So Chad right now is thank you, going to the outside. He's climbing up. He's perched. I really don't like the headbutt. I really don't like it. Valhalla comes in. She kicks Chad. Maxine, crossbody. Maxine with a crossbody. Takes down Valhalla. There is the jacket. So, God, Maxine's acting so bad. Maxine has got the jacket on. Thank you. Oh, it's Maxine that goes through the table. Maxine is driven through the table. So Maxine got her jacket. And then Valhalla drove her through the table. Cameron said, do Judgment Day win the gold tonight? I don't think so. We've seen the women's tag titles change hands. So to see another set of belts change hands, 2 sets of belts changing hands on Raw, I'm probably going to lean more towards no. You know, we might see Seth come down to get revenge on Finn, who's probably going to be ringside. That distraction is going to cost Damian. Damian's going to be upset. Damian's going to just want to cash in even more on Seth. I could see that happening instead. Oh, Eric gets powerbombed by Otis. Right, Otis is backing up in the corner. We got the Caterpillar. Looking to drop the elbow. So now we've got Otis going up top. Valhalla slaps Otis. Slaps Otis. Now we've got the Viking Raiders with Otis looking to plant him down, and they do. That might be it. 1, 2, 3. The Viking Raiders win a very fun Viking rules match. That match was so much better than what I was expecting. So Valhalla gets driven through the table. And Viking Raiders pull off the victory. It was fun. I mean, there's lots of like silliness in there with Alpha Academy taking a moment mid-match to present the jacket to Maxine and then celebrate, allowing their opponents to get back into it. But either way, there's still some really fun spots, really fun moments, and that was good. Viking Raiders pick up the win. And in all fairness, that's their match, isn't it? No one else is having Viking rules matches. They should be winning those matches. That's their match. Days, now you can go live. We should do a stream when you are doing one, says Edwards. Riley said, where do you think Edge will retire? He can retire in WWE, but could also retire in AEW. I don't think he'll go AEW. I think he's got too much respect for WWE. They've always looked after him. They've always treated him right. And yeah, I think that he is going to call it a day in WWE. I think it was Christian's choice prerogative to go to AEW, because I don't think Christian has been treated as well as what Edge has. So he's gone to AEW. God bless him. It's been good for him. I don't think Edge would do that. I don't think Edge hasn't really got, WWE will make sure he's financially fine and doesn't need to take any money from Tony Khan. Because Edge is a big name. Edge going over to AEW would be significant. WWE won't want that to happen. Keep Titus on commentary, said Prince Moolah. LS Dub said, I'm really happy the Vikings won. If they'd have lost, we would have to ask the question if Triple H even sees them as credible. I still have doubts, though. Well said. I agree. Here is Shayna Baszler making her way out now. So we got 1 hour, 15 minutes left to go. 1 hour, 15 minutes. Edge and Christian could reunite in AEW, said Justin. Santiago said, I wish I could super chat. I've been a fan since the Seth versus Days table video. Also, the amount of rules Titus is breaking, says Santiago. Santiago, shout out to you, dude. I just appreciate people joining us, whether that be on YouTube, whether that be on TikTok. Obviously, we're only just launching over on TikTok, and I still have no idea how it works, to be honest. But, it's good in it to venture into these new things. They'd have to get repackaged as a brand new and improved Viking Raiders, says Zoe Killer. Edwards sent a rose. He sent a TikTok. What is a TikTok? Oh, one of those things. Sent weights and sent a hi July. Hi July. Hope you well. Hope you're doing well, July. AEW is a training place, said Scottish Nightmare. Do you believe Priest will try to cash in at SummerSlam? Yes. I mean, I think it will be teased. Whether he actually successfully does it, I would probably have my doubts. I think if Finn was to win the title and then you have Damian cash in immediately, I think that's such a fun story. Certainly with Rhea saying, you lot thought that there was problems between us. So having Finn win the belt and then like Damian Priest cashes in straight away, that's it. Plus also the fact that Finn had that belt for 24 hours, the Universal belt, when he was world champ, because that's counted as a world championship. And he lost it 24 hours later because of injury. Him winning the world title from Seth at SummerSlam and then immediately losing it due to his friend cashing in on him. It's got to be so tempting for them to do that. It's got to be so tempting. So yeah, I am very much interested in us exploring that. Mandy is pregnant, says Miguel. Congrats to her. Bring back War Machine. That was their name in Ring of Honor, says Corey. Yeah, you know that WWE like to own the trademarks of the names, though, so I don't think they could own War Machine. But they own Viking Raiders, so that means that... And in all fairness, it does make a lot of sense. Look at how people have left WWE and gone over to AEW. You know, how dangerous would it be for WWE if they were going to be able to call John Moxley Dean Ambrose, or if Saraya could be called Paige, or do you know what I mean? Like, if you're a casual fan and you're hearing about John Moxley, there's a good chance you might not know that was Dean Ambrose. And if you're hearing about Athena, there's a good chance you might not know that was Ember Moon. Or if you're hearing about Miro, it's a good chance you might not know that was Rusev. You know, WWE not only get the trademark and make the money off the names, but when these people leave, it means they can't call themselves whatever it is WWE called them. It's clever. WWE protecting themselves, and rightfully so, in all fairness. This is business. Dog eat dog world, you know. They're the ones that are putting the investment in, so they are obviously protecting that investment. Shayna and Ronda should be dominating, said Prince Moolah. Days, please read Justin's comment and give Justin his credit. What's the comment? What's the comment? What is Justin's comment? What's Justin's comment? Justin, put it in again. I got comments everywhere. It's Sunny. I found you, Emily. Emily. I don't know an Emily. I don't know an Emily, sorry. Emily, please stop pretending that you are Sunny Wolf. Thank you. Right, we have got Shayna versus Nikki A.S.H. Oh, no. Nikki Cross. I'm thinking old school. Wrestle with Andy. Hello, shout out to you. Who's the better pro wrestler, Ronda Rousey or Logan Paul? I would say Logan. Oh, wow, she's won already. I would say Logan is the better wrestler, but you've got to put heavy caveats onto it. He can only wrestle once in a while, and you've got to plan the match out and practice it and rehearse it within an inch of its life. If he was to go out there night after night after night, I don't know. I can't. We haven't seen it, so I don't know what he would look like. What I do know is that he's very athletic, and every match he's been in has looked great. But he is someone that only has a match once in a blue moon. Ronda's in the crowd. Tell me what's easier, the front door. Tell me what's easier, the front door or the back door. I wasn't given my opportunity here. I took it. Oof, that's not gone down well. That's not gone down well. I'm the greatest sports combat athlete of all time. I'm a better Ronda Rousey than you. This is good. This is good. I'm a better Ronda Rousey than you. This also feels like Ronda's best promo as well. Shayna is going after Ronda. Shayna's running up the steps to get to Ronda. We've got security that are in the way. I'm going to do you a favor like I have for your entire career. I love this segment. You, me, I'll see you in Motor City. B word. I ain't saying it. I ain't saying it. I ain't saying the B word. So, Ronda, Shayna in Motor City at SummerSlam. I thought that was a great segment. I actually think that's one of Ronda's best promos. I think taking her out of the ring, putting her in that kind of more relaxed environment, because she can like sit down and put her feet up and just chat away, you know? When you're stood in the ring and you've just got people all around you, there's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to feel comfortable if you don't feel comfortable. There, you know, she's got a desk. She's sat, she can like lean back on the chair, chat away. She can look like, you know, a boss. Blah, 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 blah. That was better. That's better for her. You can't do it all the time though, but it was better for her. Yeah, good. Good. I also thought the point she was making was kind of interesting, because she said, you know, what's easier, coming through the front door or the back door? She's like, you got to work through the indies with people that are training you, and you're working with, you know, amazing talent that's honing your craft. I had to come in through the back door, unprepared, thrown to the wolves. I mean, there is some truth to that. Here's Ricochet. See what Ricochet's got to say. He doesn't get it, says Ricochet. In the social media world, everyone's a joke. That's true. That's true. We're not here because we post on Instagram. In this world, Logan's the joke. Logan, I'm challenging you. Meet me next week. I'm going to hurt you where it really hurts next week, and that's in your ego. So, Ricochet wants Logan next week. Backstage, we got Big Time. Big Time's backstage. Right. Who is your favorite wrestler from the Attitude Era? Mine is Stone Cold, says Riley. Favorite wrestler from the Attitude Era? Good question. Probably The Rock. Hard to not say The Rock. So charismatic. Hard to not say The Rock. Yeah, I'll go The Rock. I actually didn't like The Undertaker. Well, I didn't mind The Undertaker, but that is probably my... Ooh, is it my least favorite? Yeah, I didn't like Ministry Undertaker either. That was a bit... Yeah, Undertaker's like maybe my favorite of all time, him and Shawn. This is why the Attitude Era just doesn't do it for me, because Undertaker, I just don't think it was a great time for him at this time. It was okay. I think there's been better. And there was no Shawn, of course, because Shawn was out with an injury pretty much for the Attitude Era. Disappointing for Sean that he missed the hottest periods in wrestling when it was his prime, his absolute prime, and it just turns out to be the hottest period in wrestling, and he missed it. He was out. Well, why is Ronda coming across as a heel when Ronda was attacked? I think they've got to position Ronda as the heel because the crowd have set her to be the heel, so I think they've got to have her as the heel. Because the crowd just aren't getting behind her. So if you try and position her as the face, you're just not going to get the crowd. So I think like having her say she's the greatest combat artist ever, having her say that she is the only reason that Shayna's here, blah 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 blah. You might as well get something out of it. And if it results in face Shayna getting some good crowd support, then, you know, at least you got that out of it. The other thing as well is I think that there's rumors that Ronda's going after SummerSlam. There's rumors that she's out. So if that's true, do you really want her to have the crowd support, people chanting her name, people really supporting her, loving her, really engaged with her, and then she goes and she leaves? So yeah, for a couple of reasons there, it probably does make sense on this occasion to have the person that was attacked be the one that's is the one that's getting the heel reactions. What you could argue though is that it might have been better to have Ronda attack Shayna. It might have made a bit more sense to have gone that way rather than Shayna attack Ronda. But I don't know. I don't know what's. I don't know if WWE thought the reactions would be better for Ronda than what they've been, but they haven't been great. But everyone's best match during the Attitude Era was with Foley. Fact, said Zoom Station. Hardcore title should return, said Steven. James said, prediction, Becky versus Trish Steel Cage at SummerSlam this Friday. What's happening Friday? 1 hour left to go. FS1. Got Roman back, haven't we, on Friday? FS1 will be acknowledged. The Fatal 4-Way is on Friday. Roman is back on Friday. And we are live in Orlando on Friday. So Roman will be there. What's your score for the show, said Mr. Dell Jr. Well, we'll have to wait and see. We're past... I can't do it now. We're past half-time scores. Here's Miz. Here's Miz. Miz TV with Big Time. Oh, welcome in. But what was your favorite old school premium live event? Had to be Rumble, didn't it, buds? Had to be Rumble. I mean, WrestleMania was always special, but when I was young, I would only... there was no network, of course. There was no internet. So the only way you could catch up on old shows was video. And so I was going to car boots, buying WWF videos. And if ever you could find a Rumble that you hadn't seen, I mean, that was just the best day ever. Or a WrestleMania. Rumbles, WrestleManias, the best. Even from when I was young, Survivor Series was always my least favorite. Even when I was young, Survivor Series was like, yeah, oh God, you was over the moon if you found one you hadn't seen. Of course. Anything that you hadn't seen, you was over the moon, but you always wanted it to be a Rumble or a WrestleMania. I still feel that way now. SummerSlam was all right, though. I always enjoyed SummerSlam. Right, we are seeing some social media pictures from The Miz as he played a little bit of golf. ACG must be like an amateur thing. My guest has been on a downward spiral, says The Miz. Ladies and gentlemen. Right, here's the man getting her intro. Wow, look at those kids, man. Kids really excited, bouncing around. Here's the man with, is that Adidas? It's like weird little outfit. Quite baggy trousers. Quite colourful. I feel like it might be Adidas. That one logo looks like it's the old Adidas logo. Don't know. Quite interesting attire. Becky should bring in Angry Miz Girl, said Smurfy. AB Jobson said SummerSlam 88. Yeah, big shout out to everyone that's been watching and enjoying those SummerSlam shorts. Those are really fun to do, actually. I've really enjoyed doing them. And I think they're good. Dace, I know I'm not the only one who thought Sasha Banks was going to be the 5th member of Team Bianca at Survivor Series 2022, says Boss Love. Her name was in the mix, in the conversation. It really does look like it's got loads of hearts and old school Adidas logos on that outfit. Must be nice to sit next to a winner, says The Miz. You lost to Trish. Then you lost to Zoe Stark. And you lost at Money in the Bank. So, Becky the loser Lynch on Miz TV. Do you, Becky Chance? She throws the chair out the ring. She throws Miz's chair out the ring. Look at the Miz. Look at the Miz. I might have lost a lot of things, but one thing I haven't lost is a step. She still gets her steps in. It's very important. You need 10,000 a day. Tiny testicles. Tiny testicles. Tiny testicles. Yes. I think that started a tiny balls chant, but it should be tiny testicles. Thank you for ruining the surprise. What, he's going to get his testicles out? What? Thank you for ruining the surprise. Let me know what he's doing, guys. Oh, it's Trish. It's Trish. Woo! Anyone else think that was a bit clunky then? Give me my rematch. Settle down. You're acting like a bratty toddler. She is. For a moment, I thought, is that Rue in the ring? She's still wearing that mask, Trish. Why are you obsessed with me? I've already fought you and I've won. So we've got Trish and we've got Zoe and we've got Becky in her pajamas. And we've got tiny testicles. Well, hang on. What? I mean, The Miz. We're done. We're done. She's done with her. Trish is done with her. Moving on, baby. Yeah. One more thing I need. I just need you to finally say thank you, Trish. All she needs. That's all she needs. Mine was Insurrection and New Year's Revolution, says Peter. Dennis said, I've been watching you since I was 7. Dennis is 52 now. Can you believe it? 52. Dennis, shout out to you. Riley said, I think they should bring back the Winged Eagle IC title. The Winged Eagle WWE title. I would sign that petition. I've accomplished more than you. You are not better than me. If you want to talk about being the GOAT, if you want to talk about being the best, then fight me one-on-one. Are you only good at talking, or are you only good at running away? I'll fight you. Trish says she'll fight her. Under a few conditions. She tells the crowd to shut up. They don't appreciate it. You've got to go through her first. So Becky's got to beat Zoe. And also, I need you to do something else. When she beats you, I need you to get on your knees. And I'm going to need you to say thank you, Trish. So Becky has got to get on her knees and say thank you, Trish, if she loses. I kind of want her to lose now. Kind of feel like that would be funny to watch. Huh? I'm going to need you to tattoo thank you, Trish, across your chest. I'd watch that as well, to be honest. Just saying. Just saying. If we're, you know, that would be one hell of a segment, wouldn't it? Just saying. Well, I mean, in all fairness, that match is going to be quite a big deal now. If she loses, she's got to get "Thank you, Trish" tattooed on her chest. Probably means she's not going to lose, though. She rips the microphone off. The mask off. Headbutts Zoe with that mask. Oh. Right, well, that's quite the stipulation, isn't it? Quite the stipulation. If you lose, you've got to get down on your knees. It's kind of a bit weird, isn't it? Get down on your knees, say thank you, Trish. I get that. Humiliation. But then for her to go, oh, and also, I need you to get it tattooed on your chest. I just sort of feel like she was just like throwing stuff out for the sake of it, you know? What else can we make her do? What else can we make her do? Get the tattoo across my chest. I've already got Wrestle with Andy there, so I'd have to like put it underneath. Would have been better if it was hair versus hair. Yeah, I sort of agree, because like as fun as that stipulation is, and it's a really fun stipulation, of course, she ain't gonna lose. So all it does is make you go, oh, well, she's gonna win then, isn't she? She's gonna win that match. So she'll win. And then we don't get the tattoo. It's just like, do you remember Undertaker against Shane at WrestleMania 32, when it was like, if Shane wins, he got to be in charge of the shows, and everyone wanted that. Everyone wanted that, and so everyone was behind Shane, And then he was like, but you've got to win at WrestleMania and your opponent is The Undertaker. And everyone loves Undertaker. So everyone was like, we don't want to see Undertaker lose. We love Undertaker. And we don't want to see him lose to Shane at WrestleMania. So we can't root against Undertaker. But we do want Shane to be in charge of the shows. So you're like, And I kind of feel with this, they've gone, you know, everyone loves Becky. Like, we want Becky to win. Yeah, go Becky. But then they've gone, but if Zoe wins, Becky's got to get this tattoo and she's got to get on her knees and humiliate herself. So you're kind of like, well, that would be fun to see. So I sort of want Zoe, but everyone loves Becky. Oh, stupid WWE. Hair versus hair. At least that way you would know that if Becky won, someone was going to get their hair shaved. Although we did get to see that recently with Shotzi, I suppose, didn't we? But because of, like, the reason why she did it, you can't really enjoy it, you know? Now, here's Shinsuke. Corey almost said he wants to watch that. Don't blame him. Should have said it. I said it. You could also get a Make 'em Humble tattoo. Make you humble. Yes. Yes. Days, Becky and Miz was a prime example of how a school fight starts, says Boss Love. Absolutely. Although I don't think school kids are using words like testicles that often. Or wearing what Becky's wearing. Oh, actually, they might do. I don't know. You know what kids are like. Here's Shinsuke then. So we've got 47 minutes to go. 47 minutes to go. Shinsuke Nakamura making his way down. He's going to be taking on Big Bronson Reed. Huh? Who the hell's Big Bronson Reed? If you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia, Ever's on the line, respect the law and order, you'll do hard time. There's only one big, well, there's two actually. Big Boss Man and Big E. Not Big Bronson Reed. Big Bronson. Stupid new name. What is it with these little nickname things? Triple H is quite bad at that. He won't drop Butch. He won't drop Butch. He's come up with Meechin. Now he's come up with Big Bronson Reed. What's wrong with Bronson Reed? Nakamura versus Big Bronson Reed. It was on the graphic for those that aren't watching. Big Show. Yeah, he don't count. Shinsuke has taken a lot of L's since Vince took back creative, says LB. Do you think Pete Dunne is ever coming back? I hope so. I hope so. I don't like Butch. I've never liked Butch. You ain't going to get far with Butch, are you? You ain't going to be a world champion called Butch. So, I don't know. I mean, like, it just limits him. It's just stupid. It just doesn't make sense. No one thinks it's cool. No one wants to keep it. All right, bin it off. Sack it off. Let's move on. Riley said, did you see your Marga's son made his debut? No. Made his debut where? Shotzi shaving her hair off in solidarity for her sister who has cancer was brave, very brave, says Peter. It was amazing. It was great. It's a lovely story, but just can't really enjoy it as a fan, can you? Because she's doing it for like really good reasons, and your reaction is respect. Respect. I got respect for that. I want someone to be humiliated. I want humiliation. That's what I want. My life sucks, so I want to see other people's lives suck as well. I want to see other people going through hard times. Don't want to hear that she did it in support of her sister, because that just makes you go, oh. So yeah, Becky and Zoe hair versus hair would be good. That is a definite Vince nickname for Bronson. Big Reed, says Alex. I don't know. I really don't know. Because look at Butch. You know, we easily could have changed Butch, and he hasn't done it. You know, so you've got to blame Triple H for that. And, you know, he called Mia Yim Meechin, right? Which is all right, but... So, I don't know that you can look at it and go, that's definitely Vince. I haven't been loving this show, said WWE and AEW fan. Greg says halftime score is an 8. Andrew said, does Nakamura always have black ring mats for his intro? Never noticed. Does he have black ring mats? Don't believe we changed the color of the ring mats. Aren't they normally blue? Grey. Grey. I was thinking, what color are they? Old school, they were blue. Right, we've got Nakamura in the ring. Graphic still just says Bronson Reed. So Bronson Reed making his way down. The graphics haven't changed. Bronson Reed, Black Forest is where he's from. 6 foot tall. Signature move, the tsunami. Yeah, his graphics don't say Big Bronson. I haven't changed that bit. Bronson Reed making his way down. He made his debut at the most recent Reality of Wrestling Summer of Champions show. Cool. Why is WWE on FS1? Is it something to do with the Women's World Cup? Is that why it's moving? Actually, don't know. It's going to be some sort of sport reason. It's normally why it moves. I miss LAX as a team, said LB. Kieran says, go Bronson Reed. Right, here we go. Bronson, one-on-one with Shinsuke. 40 minutes left to go in this show. Bronson jumping onto Nakamura. Nakamura going down. Bronson taking his time. Slow, methodical. He's got his foot on the throat of Nakamura, and he's doing good vibrations. Good vibrations by Bronson Reed. US women are playing at the same time as SmackDown. Okay, so the World Cup's starting soon then. I'm guessing Friday. I've not been looking. To be honest, I don't know when the matches are, who's playing who. Austin, hello. Hope you are well. USA versus Vietnam. Oh my gods. Well, I would imagine it's going to have a great soundtrack. Bronson on the outside. Charging into Nakamura. Nakamura goes down. Is it really? Again, they're playing Vietnam. I don't think Vietnam have ever been in the Men's World Cup. It's funny, isn't it, how women's football is evolving at different rates around the world, to the point where Vietnam have got a team in the Women's World Cup. Lucky. Big Van Vader says Zoom Station. Bet it doesn't get anywhere near SmackDown ratings. SmackDown on Fox ratings. Yeah, no, it won't. FS1's normally sub-million in it. LB said Bronson Reed should join the Bloodline as their Australian cousin. Santiago says, I'm going to gift you on TikTok. Santiago, I wouldn't bother, mate, because I don't know what it means. I wouldn't bother. Plus, also, I don't think you can do any of that stuff. I have no idea what's going on over there. Don't know. We are still very much just exploring that world and just feeling it out, to be honest. So big shout out to everyone that is over there. SmackDown's on FS1 because of the MLB World Series, says Peter. Major League Baseball apparently is why it's moved. Maybe it's a few reasons. They do have to do it once in a blue moon. It does happen a few times a year, so it's not unprecedented. The gift of days, drink it in. When you get gifts, I think you get paid. Well, definitely not because they ain't got my bank detail. I think, don't you have to have a certain amount of like watch time and followers and all of that kind of jazz? Don't know. Just seems like there's things happening over on TikTok. I uploaded a video on YouTube, did about 1,000 views. Put it on TikTok, it did over 100,000 views. So you go, oh, okay. That's interesting. So definitely just feels like there's things happening over on TikTok. England versus Haiti on Saturday morning. Haiti? Haiti? There's only about 5 people that live in Haiti, isn't there? Have they even been able to put a team together? Austin says TikTok sucks. Austin 316 says TikTok sucks. And I just say to TikTok and the whole of the Chinese government, I love your platform. Been chilling. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what John Cena said, wasn't it? Been chilling. Don't even know if that's Chinese. Let's speak Chinese. Maybe I'll learn it so that I can please my masters on TikTok. Big shout out to RST. Is it RST? Wrist? Yes. Wrist? Yes. Wrist just. Shout out to you, my friends. Firing in those roses. 19 roses? Oh, amazing. I mean, I don't know what it means. I feel like I've got a garden now, though. I know that much. You basically got me a bouquet. Thank you. It's very flattering. I feel like, you remember when Yokozuna used to have his matches, they handed his flowers. And he had his flowers like that. I feel like I've just been handed that bouquet of flowers before the match starts. Shout out to you, Gist. NIST. I'm Santiago from YouTube. Oh, it's NIST. NST. Santiago, shout out to you, buds. NST became the 5th member of the team. Have we got a team? Have we got a team? Oh my God, I love TikTok. TikTok, shout out to you. Who needs TikTok when you've got Instagram Reels, said Shane. I don't do anything on there either, you know. AB said, I don't even have it on my iPhone yet. Well, listen. We are going back to the action. 35 minutes left to go. We know that we've got a tag match coming up, tag title match on the way. Bronson has got Shinsuke on his shoulder. He plants him down, looking for the cover to... Oh, shoulder up. Santiago, shout out to you. Austin says Instagram sucks too. Big Time said, I turned the whole show after seeing Bronson Shinsuke again. Gigi said, who loves TikTok? I like TikTok. I never went on TikTok for years, but you know, you see these flipping influencers that just cringe, right? TikTok to me is just a load of people doing dances, right? If that's what you want to do, like your little challenges and everything. God bless you. Fill your boots, right? I ain't watching. Yeah, I ain't using my time watching a load of people do some stupid dance, right? So I stayed away, but then I don't know what it was. I went on, and oh God, there's so much more to TikTok than just that, isn't there? There's so much more to it. I love that. I love the bee woman. I love the bee woman. She just goes around saving bees. I love that woman. Here's Tommaso. Tommaso starts attacking Bronson. So is he done with the Miz now? Knee strike there by Tommaso. Tommaso gets involved. Bronson Reed wins by DQ. So Ciampa interfered. Okay, so Nakamura, I can't imagine is best pleased here. Nakamura. Oh, Nakamura kicks Ciampa. Nakamura shouting at Tommaso Ciampa. Nakamura frustrated. Come on. Come on, WWE. How can you still not know what to do with Nakamura? So Nakamura kicks Tommaso. Don't know if it's a turn. Don't know if that's a heel turn or if it was just a build-up of frustration. Now I've got to find the bee lady on TikTok. Oh, yeah, she's good. I love her voice. She just saves bees. She just scoops them up with her hand. Just scoops them up. And she finds the queen bee. And that's what she finds. And like, you see, with me, if I am outside and there's a bee that comes past me, I mean, it is full-blown panic. Right? If there's a bee like that goes past, I'm like, oh my god, please don't sting me, please don't sting me. I mean, touch wood, I don't think I've ever been stung by a bee or a wasp, right? Touch woods. I don't remember ever being stung by a bee or a wasp. And so part of my concern is I don't know if I'm not allergic. Because to my knowledge, I don't have any allergies. Right? I'm not allergic to like peanuts or anything like that. I don't have any allergies as far as I know. I don't have hay fever or anything like this. But I don't know, because you do hear about people that have bad reactions to like bee stings and wasp stings. You do hear about that. So if ever there's like one around, I'm like, ah, full-blown panic. Oh my god. Get in the house. Save yourself. Like, it is proper panic. So to see her on TikTok just like, today I saved the bees. And she's just scooping them like this in her hands. Just scooping them up. Mental. God bless her. Love that woman. I love the train guy as well. I think we all love the train guy. He's the guy that loves the trains, gets really excited. He's got the camera on his head. And the dancing guy. Skibbity bob 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 bob. Yes, 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 yes. Yep. Skibbity dip, skibbity bobbity 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 bobby. Yes, 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 yes. Skip dibbity dip, skibbity bobbity 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 bob. Him. He's pretty fun. Doesn't really do anything else though. Doesn't need to, does he? Hey, here's me doing hours and hours and hours of live streams. Right? Have been for years. Right? No wonder I look like I'm 78. Right? And all he does is rocks up. Just does, skibbity bob 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 bob. Yes, 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 yes. The skibbity dip, skibbity bobbity 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 bob. That's all he does. Video after video after video after. God bless him. God bless him. Clay said, what's up, Days? Are you doing today? I am at the Florida Gators fan. Go Gators! Acknowledge me! Clay, you've been acknowledged, my friends. Go Gators. I am a big fan of the NFL, and Gators, killers. Gonna win the Super Bowl this year, buds. I feel it. I feel good for you. Go Gators! That guy's brother died recently. Who? The Bibbidi Bob man? His brother. Ah, skibbity bub 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 bub. Is that true? That's sad. It's not a very fun fact, is it? You could have said, you know, he loves coffee. Could have said that. I would have been like, oh, I like coffee. Days, you should be DLC in 2K23 as a last minute addition. They should have a little thing where you could do a live stream of the matches whilst they're being played out. That would be pretty fun, wouldn't it? Triple threat, SummerSlam, Nakamura, Reed, and Ciampa, said Prince Moolah. Days, Shinsuke really said a no words, did he? AEW. Wrestling. Right, we're just seeing moments ago with Nakamura kicking Tommaso. We got 28 minutes to go. Today's halftime scores would be the best theme in 2K. Okay, we're backstage with Shinsuke. I'm tired. I'm tired of everyone getting involved. Yeah. What about what you did to Tommaso? He's tired of everyone getting... Oh, man. And he screamed it as well. He's tired of everyone getting involved in his business. He really shouted at Byram. Deserves it. Stupid Byram. I don't even think he said Byram, right? They make Byron look like the biggest dope with dumb questions, says Oblong Box. Oblong, it's a good word. Ricochet issued a challenge. I feel like this week is really set up like next week. Next week we've got Becky against Zoe. If Becky wins, she gets a rematch. In all fairness, if Becky loses, she gets a tattoo. I feel like that's the bigger thing. Also next week, we've got a face-to-face between Drew McIntyre and Ring General Gunther. So face-to-face next week between those two. Logan Paul also next week as well. Right, main event. What about MVP as Shinsuke's manager? I'm going to say something a bit controversial. It's going to upset a few people. I like MVP, but he's not in the same league as like a Paul Heyman. I'm picturing MVP with Shinsuke, and I'm picturing MVP talking, and it's a definite improvement on Shinsuke talking, but I still can't say that that is going to take him to where he needs to go. I still can't say that that is going to be the missing ingredient for Shinsuke. Heyman is money. Heyman talks, and he normally comes up with something really fun. I don't think I've ever heard MVP say anything that's actually been all that engaging. I don't know if I've ever heard him say anything that's actually made me go, oh, that was good. That was clever. He just has the ability to talk with some confidence. He can do what Shinsuke can't do, which is talk English with confidence. But that's it. That's it. Like, the next level above that would be actually then being charismatic and actually saying some stuff that, you know, the next level above that is, you know, your LA Knights and your Paul Heymans. People actually saying something that you go, oh, that was good. Something that resonates with the crowd. So I don't know. I really don't know. There's a place for MVP. I think MVP in a suit in Hurt Business was good, and him being with Amos was fine. But I don't know that I can say that's what Shinsuke needs. Shinsuke needs something. Shinsuke needs someone telling you about how much of a killer he is. He needs someone that's going to really grab your attention, and someone that can tell you, do you know who this guy is? Do you know what Shinsuke has achieved? And then go down, you know, the former IWGP champion, former NXT champion, former Royal Rumble winner. Like, just go down, like, the list of achievements and really get across how much of a killer Shinsuke is, and how that you've all been sleeping on him. You've all slept on Shinsuke, and you should be ashamed of yourselves for doing it as well. That's on you for sleeping on Shinsuke. And, like, you know, make the crowd feel a bit, you know, stupid. Like, you need someone that's got a bit of something about. I just don't know that MVP is going to do that. I don't know that MVP is going to be able to charismatically get that message across. There's a place in WWE for him, but is that what Shinsuke needs? Do you know? I mean, I don't know. I can't sit here and say who outside of Heyman they've got that can do it. I mean, even Robert Stone down in NXT is okay, but I don't think that he is revolutionary or whatever. I mean, you know, gone are the days of Jim Cornette's and Bobby Heenan's, and they served a really important purpose. You know, Shinsuke, with Jim Cornette being the manager of Shinsuke, amazing. Cornette would tell you. I mean, you couldn't do it. It's too controversial in this day and age, but I think that's what he needs. He needs someone that's got a bit of spunk. He needs someone with a bit of spunk. Nakamura needs to be WWE champion at least once in his career, says Riley. Peter said SummerSlam Detroit should have 2 NASCARs on the stage. Well, there'll be vehicles. This whole thing's built around, you know, vehicles and speed. Weren't they posing in a vehicle during, like, the promo and everything when we first saw this getting hyped at, was it Money in the Bank? I seem to remember, like, superstars in a car. So vehicles, I would imagine, will play a big part here. Mitchell, shout out to you, said it bothers me that SummerSlam isn't sponsored by Stacker to Remember when every WWE show was sponsored by that. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. Who would I have it sponsored by? I don't know. KFC. I missed the KFC sponsorship. Do you remember when we were dressing up the wrestlers? James said Malcolm Bivens could have been Shinsuke's manager. Bivens had a bit of something about him, didn't he? He had a bit of something about him. I'd say he had a bit more oomph to his delivery than, say, MVP. I still think MVP would be an improvement on where we are. Rob said, sign Nick Aldis, put him as manager of Nakamura. Oblongbox said, MVP can get anyone over as a manager. The problem is he is handicapped by Vince and Triple H. The only one that worked so far with Shin was Sami, the Great Liberator, said Smurfy Tunes. Wisp said they're gone because everyone has to milquetoast so they don't dare offend anyone. Tharuka said Dom is getting WWE Championship match with Seth, but Nakamura cannot. No, but in all fairness, Nakamura is not getting the reactions that Dominic's getting either. I mean, Nakamura comes out to relative silence. Dominic, it's some of the loudest reactions, isn't it? But what it shows is that, you know, in WWE, it's not about skill. It's not about how skilled you are in the ring. It's not about your experience. It's about the right creative, and it's about you maximizing that creative. And Dominic has done that. They gave him brilliant creative where it was him against his dad. Resonated with people. He played the part really well, and he's reaping the rewards. Nakamura just has not been in anything as creative as that for years and years and years. Even when he was Intercontinental Champion, we didn't do anything with him. So, you know, it's been a long road. It's been a long time. What are you streaming this week? Says TK. I'm way too good. Well, we're doing NXT tomorrow, and we'll do it on TikTok as well. We'll do AEW, but we'll just keep that YouTube only. Because as I said, really TikTok, it's all WWE stuff. I haven't put anything AEW on there. I don't really plan on doing it now as Seth attacks Finn. Seth attacks Finn. These two brawling in the entranceway. So Seth attacks Finn. He gets chased away. Now we've got the match underway. It's Sami and Kevin against Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio. This is for the undisputed tag team championships. I think they might have only, I could be wrong, but I think they might have only put the titles on the line because this is the main event. And so they might want to just make sure that it's got something a little tasty about it. So put the titles on the line. And but I don't see them changing hands. But yeah, Seth has just chased Finn away. Right, we are underway. Porky Pig said, are the titles on the line? Yes, they are. Yes. So streaming this week, NXT, AEW, SmackDown, and then I am looking at doing UFC and Misfits on Saturday, looking to do both because they're on at different times. UFC is actually in the UK, and when that finishes, Misfits will start. So I think we could have a busy Saturday. This is going to be a long main event. We've only got 16 minutes to go. Riley said Need for Speed should be the sponsor since it's based around cars. Dom should hold all the belts in WWE. Have him squash Roman and Brock too, said Austin. Aaron said Nakamura was going to win the title from AJ, but he botched an exploder on Cena and then was punished by Vince. Are you doing Collision, says Corey. Never. Rob said, let's roll it back, cut Adam Cole's hair, make him the manager of Keith Lee and Nakamura, bask in the glory of strong style, baby. Right, we are underway. Kevin's in the ring, ready to go. Pop, pop. Kicks coming in by Kevin. How about Fast X for sponsor? Do you know what? I'm going to say something a bit controversial here. I don't give a flip who the sponsor is. I don't get. Imagine no sponsor. Oh. Rather than dancing prime bottles and dancing crunch toasties or whatever they are. Stupid Beyblades as Austin Theory makes his way down to the ring. Right, Damian Priest in the ring. Throwing in some shots to Sami. Corey said I was joking. Fun fact, Corey definitely wasn't joking. Right, we are underway. How about the Batmobile being the sponsor? That would be a shock, said Porky Pig. I mean, that it would. In all fairness, it would be a shock. I'd be shocked. What is on Misfits this Saturday? Boxing. Double axe handle by Dominic. Shot coming in there to Sami. Against the ropes goes Sami. Reversal. Dominic. Big back body drop. Dominic goes up in the air. He goes by the ropes. Sami coming over, throwing in a big right hand. Dominic again going over by the ropes. Holds onto the rope, rolls underneath, goes to the outside. Dominic regroup him. Sami jumps out the ring, throws in a big shot. Smashes Dominic face first into the commentary table. Back in the ring goes Dominic. Rhea comes over to have a word with Sami. Down goes Sami. Dominic jumping out the ring. Dominic tagging in Damien. Damien coming in. Damien on the outside. Grabbing Sami. Looking for a big choke slam. Slams him on the edge of the ring. And Mommy enjoys that. Mommy enjoys that. So we go to our final commercial break. And we have got Mummy and we have got Judgment Day very much in control. This stream is sponsored by Arby's. We have the meats, says Boomers. That's right, guys. This is sponsored by Arby's. We have all the meats, including human. Human on the menu at Arby's. The new human burger. All the meats. Not my words. Regal has Regal as Shin's manager, said James. I mean, it's the first time I've ever heard of Misfits, so you know what the main match is, says Charlotte. Well, the main match is like some sort of fatal four-way thing, which I haven't got my head around as to how it works, to be honest. I've only got as far as to knowing what times these events are on. We've done Misfits in the past, so it's not like a one-on-one fight. It's got 4 people in there, and I don't know. It looks messy. I gotta be honest. It doesn't look like a great show in regards to the main event. I think they are lacking a big main event, so they've just had to come up with something. So they've just come up with this fatal 4-way boxing thing, which is going to upset the boxing purists. And to be honest, I haven't got my head around how it's going to work, and it could be a disgrace. But I think there are a few decent names that are still on the card anyway, so we'll give it a look. But sadly, it's not like KSI or, you know, something tasty. But thankfully, UFC's tasty because it's in London. So UFC London this weekend, main evented by the heavyweights. Tybura against Aspinall. Molly McCann is the Meatball is co-main as well. So yeah, it should be good, man. The London UFC show is the priority, and that should be great. So in fact, it's such a priority. I've already set it up on YouTube. So we'll be live quite early as well, because it's in London. So it's quite early, which is good because it means we can do the Misfits boxing after. I might watch the Barbie movie, said Pete, to see what character John Cena plays. To be honest, mate, just Google it. If you Google it, then you can find out what character he plays, and then you won't have to watch it. Sorted. Just saved you some money and plenty of time as well. Riley said Dairy Milk Chocolate would be a shock sponsor. That would be a shock sponsor. Right, here we go. The Taliban. They would also be a shock sponsor, wouldn't they? No one would expect that. Are they still going? Those crazy cats. You know the Taliban. Do you remember them? Are they still around? Shout out to the Taliban. Yeah. Don't come after me. Love what you're doing at the moment. Yeah. Not what you did before. That sucked. But I'm sure you're doing good stuff right now. I don't know. Don't come after me, baby. Yeah. If the Taliban are watching, this channel is called Wrestle Talk. Okay? Just going to put that out there if you are watching. Yeah. And you want to come after me, this channel's called Wrestle Talk. Yeah? Thank you. Right, we are back to the action. Vince is trending. He's a trendy guy. Vince should always be trending. I would watch Barbie for Margot Robbie. Porky said, let's do a Barbie watch along. I've got to do a Barbie watch along. I actually promised Austin that I would do one when we hit 250,000 subscribers on YouTube. And to be honest, I haven't quite checked if we've achieved that or not yet. Right, down goes Damian Priest, throwing in some shots. Hi, Wrestle Talk. Thanks for the support, Goblin King. Appreciate it. On the outside is KO. He clotheslines Dominic Mysterio. Down goes Damian Priest and a senton as well. In the ring goes KO. Mandy Rose has named her son Otis Rose Jr. That's lovely. After the dad. Kevin Owens in the ring then. Damian Priest over by the ropes. Kevin Owens kick to the midsection. Looking for a stunner, but no joy. Kevin Owens back in the corner. Moves out the way as Damian Priest goes shoulder first. Here's Kevin. Collides into Damian Priest. We've got 7 minutes left to go. 7 minutes. Owens going up top. Owens. Bang. Oh, knees up there by Damian Priest. Tag. In comes Dominic. Dominic going up top. Dirty Dom. Big frog splash. Connects. Connects to Sami. Makes the save. Dirty Dom almost did it. Dirty Dom with a monster frog splash. Absolutely beautiful. Here's Damian Priest. He gets thrown over the top rope to the outside. Dirty Dom dumps Sami to the outside as well. Turns around, turns his attention on Kevin Owens. Dom, you suck is the chant. Kick to the midsection, looking for a stunner. Nope, duck underneath. Pop-up powerbomb connects. Connects. 1, 2. Oh, God, someone's always there to make the save. Look at Mammy. Mammy is having heart palpitations. Good, lovely shot there of the crowd. That's a good crowd, isn't it? That's a good crowd. Big aerial shot. It's hot in Atlanta. This is awesome, is the chant of the Atlanta crowd. They are enjoying the action. They are enjoying the action. KO and Sami versus Judgment Day. Sami is in the ring. Throws in a shot to Damian Priest. Goes up top. Into a DDT. Tornado DDT. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up, baby. Mbappe will join Inter Miami next week, says Miguel. This is the new bloodline. They'll have all the belts by the summer. Dirty Dom 3 belts. Right. How long we got? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Damien is a good seller, says Ron. Crowder laying away. Oh, wow. He just went for a kick and he completely missed Sami. Completely missed him. Damian Priest just went for this kick in the corner. It was a million miles away. Sami made no reaction whatsoever. You're kidding me. Oh, Struth, you're kidding me. So, Damian throwing in shots to Sami and Damian going for that big kick. And missed. Missed by a mile. Kick to the midsection. The bar is still too wide. He's still able to hit the right stick in time and pin, says Jamie. Right, we've got Sami in position for the 619. Dominic against the ropes, but gets dumped to the outside by Sami. Tell you what, they've got a little battle on their hands here, haven't they, KO and Sami? Cannonball to the outside. Sami also goes to the outside. Kevin Owens takes out Damian. Sami takes out Dominic. And back in the ring goes Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom goes back in the ring. Sami in the corner. Owens gets thrown into the ring steps. We are on 18.4 thousand likes over on TikTok. 18.4 thousand. Oh, kick out by Sami. What's a good name for a futuristic WWE premium live event? Don't know. I feel like that's a good one for the community, but Liv has come down. Liv has come down. Liv attacking Rhea. Liv Morgan has come down. She's attacking Rhea Ripley. Rhea over by the barricades. Liv clotheslines Rhea into the timekeeper's area. We got an exploder into the corner by Sami. Sami trying to do a haluva, but Damian Priest gets in the way. Stunner to Priest. Haluva to Dominic. That should do it. And it does it. Sami and Kevin retain the tag titles in the main event. So Liv and Rhea brawl. Na 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 na. You know, as someone who isn't a fan of Liv, if she joined KO and Sami in less wrestling role, she might be a good fit, said Wisp. You could actually. That's a really good shout. That is a good shout. She would not look out of place with them. So we had a stunner, we had a haluva, and then we had a pin. And so it means the champs retain. I love Liv, says Emily. Emily, welcome to the community. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. SCKO. Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens sign. Tommaso Ciampa, Becky Lynch, Alpha Academy. That's the lineup for Raw Talk, which is coming up next. Not here. Right, get in your scores. Get in your scores. The show is done. Emily says, I absolutely adore the community. Emily, it's great to have you on board. I think you'll like it. Liv, KO, Sami need a cool name, says Peter. Aren't Raquel and Liv drafted to SmackDown? Maybe, but as women's champs, they were allowed to go anywhere. Draco said 7.5. T85 backup said 7. Santiago says 8. L Leon says 8. Stuttering Steve said 7.9. Aubrey Edwards said 725. Mitchell says I'm gonna go 7. 725. Santiago says 10. Steven said 7. Christopher said 8. I enjoyed tonight. One of the best Raws in weeks. 5.7 said Miguel. 8 said Seth freaking Rollins. Big Time Baxter says 7. Scottish Nightmare said B+. MK Pandy said solid 8. Leonard says 8. L Leon, shout out to you. Trey Gaming 7.5. Riley with an 8. Joshua with an 8.7. Peter said TikTok's going to be my new home, says Peter. Peter, welcome, my friend. Welcome. Seems like a more chilled place over on TikTok rather than this rabble over on YouTube. Porky said, have you been live on TikTok this whole time? Yeah. I don't know if it's worked well, like from a sound audio point of view. I don't know how it looks on TikTok. I don't know how you find it on TikTok. I don't know any of these things. But what I do know is I do enjoy uploading the shorts on TikTok, and I wanted to. There's a live option, so why not? Why not? Chaos Theory said 775. Christopher said boo days for ditching us for TikTok. Well, it's attitudes like that, Christopher, that have driven me away, isn't it? It's attitudes like that and it's comments like that, which now means that TikTok is my favorite and YouTube sucks. Riley, say goodnight. Get some sleep. It's 4 a.m. Oh, I'll be up for a long time to come yet, buds. Peter is welcoming Emily to the Wrestling Days community. That's nice. Peter, that's really cool. That's really cool that Peter has welcomed a newcomer to our community. Dominic, shout out to you, my friend. We're on 19.4 thousand likes now. 19.4. That's gone up loads. Can we get another 600 likes on TikTok? TikTok! 500 likes. We're on 19.5. I don't know how many people I'm talking to. That just jumped up loads. Oh, I see why I prefer it over there. They're a lot more fun than you lot. Michael says 7. There was only a few matches. TikTok's full of jabronis, said James. James, they'll make you humble. They'll make you humble. Shakim said 7.7. Casey, shout out to you. Days, how much did TikTok pay you to move over? I can't talk about it. Big deal. Big deal. Over 100 million grains of rice. I have been paid the big sum of 0. TikTok don't even know that I exist. I love the idea that you think that TikTok have paid me money to stream over there as well. No. Will the Super Bowl be on TikTok? Yeah. Only on TikTok. 20,000! Yay! Fuck. How does that happen? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm looking at TikTok. I mean, in the top corner, it says there's like, I don't know, there's a, I don't know what the numbers mean. I don't know what it means. I don't know what any of it means. But how did it jump up by so many likes? I have to cry blood. I have to actually cry tears of blood to get like 1,000 likes on a UFC stream. And that's after 7 hours. So how's that just jumped up so much? It's on 21,000 now. Is that just from people? Is that just people sitting there just pressing? I don't know what it. Still going up. Tap the screen and it gives you like. That means that people have tapped it 21,000 times. My dad says hi. You're on TV. Oh, hello. Hi, Dad. I'm loving that. You're popular. Well, what can I say? In the words of Scott Hall, TikTok knows who you are, but they don't know why you're there. Well said. Well said. 21,000. Whoa, says Jamie. Yeah, I mean, well, it's at 22 now, look. But I mean, like, I can only imagine that's just people just going like this. I mean, that is some dedication, man. Guys, you can stop. Honestly, I'm worried for your fingers. You can stop. It's amazing. It's hard for me to even know how, like, what kind of an achievement that is, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if, like, that's, like, mind-blowing or if it's, like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm loving it. I'm impressed. You've made an old man very happy, right? I mean, not me because I'm young, but there'll be an old man somewhere that's happy. Right. On TikTok, you tap the screen repeatedly, and each tap is a like. And I have been spamming likes, says Santiago. Really? So that's what it is. You like hit the like, and it gets it to like 20 odd thousand. That is mental. That is mental. That is mental. That is massively appreciated. Thank you, TikTok. I appreciate it. Can you give John Woodcock a shout out? Shout out to you, John. Days, it was me, but I'm going to keep going, said Riley. Riley, you little legend. Riley, here's a kiss. That's for you. Do whatever you want with it. Right, we're done. We are done. Really appreciate the support, guys. Thanks a lot for joining us. We're going to keep doing the watch-alongs on TikTok as well. But I prefer you guys on YouTube, of course. But yeah, really appreciate you stopping by and joining. I'm going to go off and get the review recap thing sorted and done. So I'm going to run off there. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support as always. And don't forget, we are back tomorrow when Dirty Dom tries to win the North American Championship. Thanks a lot for watching. Do you know how many likes I've got over on YouTube? I've got 360. Lazy. That's what it is over on YouTube. 360 likes. You're there with over 25,000. Coming up to 26,000 likes on TikTok. Can't even get to 400 on YouTube. Maybe when I'm dead, I'll be more appreciated. Huh? Maybe it's one of them. Maybe it's one of them situations. I'm basically the Picasso of whatever this is. Thank you for your appreciation, TikTok. Thank you for recognizing. And also to the 5 people that have been spamming likes. So, Boo TikTok says, Cosmic Tron, how many dislikes on YouTube? Oh, actually, funny you should say that. 26,000. No, we're solid for dislikes. Dislikes have gone mental. So, yeah. I'm going. Not there. I'm going to stick in with you guys. But thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye for now. Right, we are done.